Welcome to the world, no heroes and villains. Welcome to the war, we've only begun. So pick up your weapon and face it. There's blood on the ground, go and take it. You get one shot to make it out alive. So higher and higher you're chasing. It's deep in your bones, go and take it. This is your moment, now is your time. So prove yourself, hey. Rise, rise, make them remember.
Busy chasing round with you on the downtown. There's blood on the crown. Yeah, rise,
They will remember.
busy chasing round with you on the downtown. There's blood on the crown.
Welcome to the climb up, reach for the summit. Visions brave, the one false, steadily the end. So higher and higher you're chasing. It's deep in your blood, go and take it. This is your moment. Take to the skies, go. Prove yourself, hey.
Rise, rise.
Make them remember.
Busy chasing round with you on the downtown. There's blood on the crown. Yeah, rise.
They will remember.
Busy chasing round with you on the downtown. Yeah. Homie, we gon' rise, and we will never be sober. Yeah, 지게 우리 간지에 we can never be humble. We gon' shine, move it scene when we enter. 평생들이 저런 고백 형님의 heavy metal. Smell like a tin spirit 준 golden lord 번호. Pick up the weapon and face it. 아무도 널 막지 않아. 뭘 그리 말 많아 간중은 널 믿지 않아. 보기 전까지 무시. That's why we gotta rise. Homie, god dang it, I know my team 지멋대로 걷고. Yo, 바꿔내 네 키보드 잘 봐라 모니터로. 내 방패를 가시오 전투하는 날개. 중력 씹어먹고 저 달나라까지 rise. Prove yourself in.
Make them remember.
Remember what we're about to do. Remember what we're about to do. Higher.
They will remember.
Remember what we're about to do. Remember what we're about to do.
Pick up your weapon and face it.
Busy chasing round with you on the downtown. There's blood on the crown.
Running full system diagnostics. Machine status fully operational. System online. All stations are now enabled. Target dog the resistance. Operation overkill.
All that key. 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 All that key.
Yeah.
I'm alone, only know myself no more. Take it to the grave, I'm a ghost. I know I can be so cold. In the dark, where I like to keep my heart. No more bite, no bark. Like to catch you way off guard. I'll stay so deep inside your brain and take you somewhere far away. Time to roll the dice, you know I'm the type to risk my life, not afraid to die. Type to make you cry, type to put a price all up on your head. Do just what I said. I'm a straight up villain, yeah, no feeling, yeah, no feeling. Straight up villain, yeah, no feeling, yeah, no feeling. Alive, but I'm dead, hear my voice up in your head. Watch it fill you full of dread till you go. Is it really a surprise if I'm playing with your mind and I treat you like a prize? Then I throw you to the side, and am I really that bad? If I love to make you mad and get happy when you're sad, only care about a bad and control. That's how I like it, and I'm never letting go. No, never had a soul, so you ain't taking nothing from me when you go. No, I'll stay so deep inside your brain and take you somewhere far away. Time to roll the dice, you know I'm the type to risk my life, not afraid to die. Type to make you cry, type to put a price all up on your head. Do just what I said. I'm a straight up villain, yeah, no feeling, yeah, no feeling. Straight up villain, yeah, no feeling, yeah, no feeling. But I'm dead, you know what's up in your head. Watch it fill you full of dread till you go. Bang, bang, you can do anything. No fear, no pain. Listen to your brain go stupid, go dumb, go stupid, and then we go insane. Whoa. Just do what I say, follow me, I like the way. Time to roll the dice, you know I'm the type to risk my life, not afraid to die. Type to make you cry, type to put a price all up on your head. Do just what I said. I'm a straight up villain, yeah, no feeling, yeah, no feeling. Straight up villain, yeah, no feeling, yeah, no feeling. Life, but I'm dead, hear my voice up in your head. Watch it fill you full of dread till you go.
All the subtle flavors of my life are become bitter seeds and poison leaves. Without you, you represent what's true. I drain the color from the sky and turn blue. Without you, these arms lack a purpose, flapping like a hummingbird. I'm nervous cause I'm the left eye, you're the right. Would it not be madness to fight? We come one. Of my life are become bitter seeds and poison leaves. Without you, you represent what's true. I drain the color from the sky and turn blue. Without you, these arms lack a purpose, flapping like a hummingbird. I'm nervous cause I'm the left eye, you're the right. Would it not be madness to fight? We come one. All the subtle flavors of my life are become bitter seeds and poison leaves. Without you, you represent what's true. Would it not be madness to fight, we come one?
Rising with each beat of the music is bringing. We're flames in the fire that keeps burning. We're inviting the night in. Welcome, my heart so full, I'm devoted.
I lied awake for days, counting all the ways I died. Everything I couldn't save, buried down, still half alive. It's got me crawling in my skin, but no one's coming out to hold me close. Pouring out the gasoline, yeah, I've been making friends with all these girls, and I got nothing left to lose. Fight to the future.
Say
what they do. Left a bad taste on my tongue, but my appetite's been growing now. I can see you crawling in your skin, but no one's coming out to hold you close. I'm pouring out the gasoline, so say hello to all my ghosts.
I'll be the first to say it. I haven't felt this good in a while. You tell me I'm the only one that they would all like, but you're the only one that kept me alive. Oh, you were the only one. You were the only one that kept me alive. You were the only one that was on my side. You were the only one that kept me Even after all this time, fear can grip me and but somehow, somewhere you make me believe. I could see it in your eyes. So take me as your breathing proof for everything you ever done for me. I won't lie and fear no more. I hope you realize you kept me alive. Oh, you were the only one. You were the only one
light, saw my insides from the outside. You saw my insides from the outside. You took a chance, gave me proof without a goodbye. Now here I am, just happy to be alive.
Hello everybody, welcome to tonight's streaming of the Mettlestate Challenger series, and I don't think the stakes could be any higher than they are today. Last time on their redemption arc, as they look to return to the finals once more and take down the dynasty of 80k, but Nibble and Royalty will be standing in their way. This last time roster had a rough start to the season and took a bit of time to find their feet, but now have since made their mark and look to improve on that going into these next two series, hopefully. Tyrone Tigger McWilliams is the founder of this organization, and he does want to take them to the top and show off the talent which he has been bringing up within the Era organization, one of the plethora of teams which he does manage. But Nibble is now looking to make their debut appearance at the Grand Finals tonight, and have definitely pulled up all the stops to ensure this. With the return of Kiddo and Raven and being paired together, they do have their eyes firmly set on the Grand Finals. After returning from 8-month hiatus, Raven, my goodness. Raven returns to his two mains being buffed, which is quite welcoming as is very rare for the kind of champions which he does play. I think there is no better way to return to League of Legends than coming back to both their mains receiving a buff. And for now, with the Grand Final approaching, we are sure to see some next level League of Legends coming from these two teams. So be sure to keep your eyes on the screen, because it likely is to be a doozy tonight. The winners of the series will be facing one last obstacle before the finals themselves. They will be facing up against Royalty. They are going to be guarding the gates to the finals with an iron fist and a weaponized street lamp. And they are definitely going to be taking no prisoners this time around. So Royalty unfortunately did take the loss to 80k last night. So 80k will be the winner, will be the people who will be facing, at the end of all of this. The team that is victorious after this series and the next one, they will have to face off against 80k once more. And now almost all these teams have faced 80k once before. So it is going to be a battle of the ages, and it's going to be a rematch amongst all these teams here. But welcome Nick Wolf, welcome Cappy, and my mods now threatening bans. It's always lovely to hear it. But Royalty will be looking to redeem themselves once more and make it to the finals and possibly take the title from Royalty one day. And that day could be tomorrow, who knows? So be sure to catch this game live. We should be getting into Champs Select very soon. So please be sure to hang around. We'll take a look at some op.gg's now while we wait. Alright, while the players are all getting ready, we're going to take a look at some of the op.gg's available to us. So, particularly we are going to take a look at Lost Time here. They do have a sub who is going to be filling in for them today. Mad Demulon is unable to play, and Crouton is going to be on standby as a possible sub because load shedding is a pain in the ass, and I think the fact they were able to fit in a game here has been absolutely a miracle, just because of how bad Stage 6 has been. So we have the Snack sitting at gold 220 LP, loves this Maokai and the Annie so far in the support role, as well as the Renata. Very high win rates there, and something you definitely don't want to mess with is the Snack on Comfort, and Karma and Norlis being his two pocket picks. very comfortable on these and is very likely to be very assertive in this bot lane. We have C-Lord Platinum to 16 LP, likes the Kennen, the Victor, as well as the Kassadin, with the Yone being his possible pocket picks. But this season as well picks up a bit of the Syndra and Diana. So got quite a big champion Ocean to pull out a champion tonight for C-Lord. So hopefully we get to see some good League of Legends coming out from him. Now we have Era Tigger, the man, the myth, the legend, the founder of Era Esports. He is looking to take his team to victory, looking to take them through to the grand finals. And sitting at Diamond 1, 25 LP, the resident Israel main, Caitlyn Lover, and Zaya Husbando, I believe. So hopefully we get to see one of these three champions, as I don't think they're going to talk about out just tied. There are a lot of members of Lost Time which could be receiving these bans. We just see people being timed out. Oh goodness, the mods are going wild. Oh my goodness, that is a lot of stuff happening in chat now. We see now Papa Smurfy in the top lane, gold to 0 LP at the moment, likes the Scion and the Gangplank. Can play the best of both worlds in the top lane, can play that very aggressive fighter playstyle, but also can play that side laning tank that is super abusive. So curious to see what he could possibly bring out for us. But at this point, it's gonna be putting out all the stops, playing the comfort, and making sure that everyone here is playing what they are the most familiar with. We do have Cruitont, who is going to be the subs, filling in for possibly mid lane. But he is sitting at Platinum 2, 0 LP, like Sky Severus and Samira, but will be filling in mid, so curious what he would play there. We have Mad Demilon, who is unfortunately not going to be joining us tonight, as he is going to be caught out with load shedding, cannot play either of the series, so he will be subbed out for Era Nick Wolf this season, well this series, who has now become a full-time sub for, I think he's a full-time sub now for Lost Time. So he is sitting at Diamond 4, 1 LP, likes the Jarvan, Sejuani, and the Diana, but Kindred being one of his particular pocket picks, as well as the Elise. So definitely a jungler which can make an impact, can change the course of a game very easily. So you gotta watch out for Nick Wolf and make sure you don't give him a lead. And now we are going to take a look over at Nibble Esports. So we do have Tiltosaurus Platinum 1, 6 LP is going to be the support tonight. Likes the Yumi, likes the Nami, and likes the Rakan. Specifically Rakan this season has been spamming quite a bit, so likely Rakan is going to be a pick or ban in this series. We have the return of Red Raven. This man does not need much of an introduction. Has peaked Platinum in 2022. Does not play rank 2023, but 2021 peaked in Masters. So one thing's for sure is you don't want to let him play Senna. You don't want to let him play Aphelios. Got really high win rates, really good KDAs on these two champions, and both of them receiving buffs this patch as well. So it is almost like destiny for him playing these champions. So we are going to have Luke Feet Up, who is going to be the next one we're looking at. That is actually the legend himself. That is Kiddo, one of the first South Africans to reach Challenger. And I'm not sure why he's not playing on his Challenger account. I feel like they'd be kind of flex you'd want to keep putting over your teammates. But it does look like he is going to be playing in the mid lane, not in the top, not in the bot lane, as that's where Raven is going to be. So we're playing mid, don't necessarily know what he could play, but likes the Cassiopeia, likes the Caitlyn, and likes the Jace. So curious to see how that is going to go for him. We have gonna have ATK Neutron, who is going to be in the jungle, likes the Heimerdinger, likes the Zac, as well as the Vi. These are the very heavy engaged junglers that he plays. So you also don't want Raven close to your girl, she'll leave you on the spot. He's also putting money in it to buy what he wants. I bet he's rolling on that weapon banner to like a true whale. His Grom is absolutely ripping into Nick here. So Neutron will be the jungler, but also plays a bit of the Kha'Zix as well as the Trundle. Both these champs also quite good in the solo queue. Don't necessarily sure how if you bring them into the pro scene, as we do receive the invitationals to the lobby. So we now head over to the spectate. As now, we also see RYL Pentademon, who is going to be playing in the top lane, likes the Volibear, the Set, and the Pantheon. We don't see many Pantheon players in this scene, so it's always very nice to see them. But also, as an SA player, obviously plays on. South African top laners just love this champion, and quite frankly, is one of the best team fighting champions in the whole game. So, very likely to see some things like that prioritized for either of these two teams. But as we are going to before we head into lobby, we are going to just take a look at the rosters. So this is the last time roster. The only change there is a Demulon, who is not going to be playing. We do not unfortunately have a picture of Nick Wolf here, but we do have a picture of Nick Wolf on the Aeon roster. So and then we'll be able to see that. So, big jokes, let's get the Aeon roster. Alright, so Nick Wolf will be subbing in. He was a member of Aeon, but Aeon unfortunately did get dropped out of the season, so now we'll be subbing in for this roster. This is the jungler who we're filling in. This is Era Nick Wolf, jungler for Aeon, now jungler for Lost Time. This man is moving up and going places that you would never expect. One would say is what I consider one of the best looking junglers in Era, but I would have to strongly disagree. No, he's second place, Caps. He's second place. That's me. So Nick Wolf is definitely a force to be reckoned with in the jungle, and quite frankly, you do not want to give him any of his comfort champions. Second sexiest. Hello, just that's the one where you'll give me the first, eh, Strange? That's the only one you'll give me the first. But while we do that, we gotta take a look at all the other boys too. So C-Lord looking mighty fine. We got Tigger in the bot lane. We got Lesnek in the support role. We got Papa Smurfy, the TFT master, in the top lane. This is Lost Time looking their best, want to make that run once again to the finals. Want to really assert their dominance. Want to take down the dynasty that is ATK, and want to make sure that they put their best foot forward coming here. So we are going to just wait and see how long the lobby is going to be taken to put together, as just the last couple of people are just slipping in, because Loaching, I believe, has come down. Cutting Papa Smurfy's bicep is cruel in this photo. Well, we can take a look at some of their individual photos here. So let's go take a look at some of their individual photos. So we got Papa Smurfy, and then let's go with, there you go. Where is Mr. Smurfy? There is Mr. Smurfy himself, the TFT master. Looks like 5 lonely men need to go to photo shoot too. I mean, that would be very helpful, Mr. Hard Rock, because then I can make these we can get these super sexy banners put together. But these ones here, I did not put these together. These are put together by Star, previous member of GFX. He put these all together. I only put together some of the smaller ones. So if you do that photo shoot, Mr. Hard Rock, please do keep me in the loop. I'd very much like to be in the words and know what's going on. So it does also see that that's 5 lonely men will be taking red side here. That is going to be blue side going over to Lost Time. What does his right forearm look bigger? Good question. Let's go take a look at it then. I mean, maybe it doesn't look bigger, but maybe it's more or less, is this the time lost, or did the time lose? I think, I don't know, actually. You're gonna have to maybe check with Ty there. It was edited, oh yeah. Well, obviously, his biceps were too big. They had to, like, lower it down so they could fit Papa Smurfy in there, man. Had to reduce the muscle size. Okay, that is just... Alright, that is the Papa Smurfy, more like Daddy Smurfy. Alright. Jeez, but the boys just don't stop. These guys are all a good looking bunch of fellas here. You better carry Nick Wolf rewatching. Ooh. There's a lot of pressure now on Nick Wolf. But I do say there's also a bit of pressure now on C-Lord, because I did say if they are able to take it, click off stream easy. But if Josh is able to, if they're able to get all the way to the grand finals, he will be used on for the face of last time, because he desperately wants to be on on any of the banners here. So that's what I did agree with him there. So he's gonna be trying extra hard this season. Well, this seasonal final. He's representing the Knicks. Big Pog. Hell yeah. They're definitely gonna be representing them. Careful, Nick Wolf. C-Lord likes to flame his jungler for ganking. Oh gosh, this is a personal experience. Does that mean he also plays Genshin? Who is C-Lord? But quickly, we'll take a look once again just at the main screen here. Just looking at chat. Get the lobby together. But this is the poster that I was able to put together for tonight's match. That is Tyrone McWilliams, the man himself, with his favorite champion, Ezreal, and his favorite skin as well. And then we have Mr. Red Raven, the buff man, the Mr. Steal Your Girl, with Aphelios on the side, who's his favorite champion as well. Not sure if it was particularly the skin, but still, it is a skin I do believe he does enjoy playing with. So, Raven looking hella buff, hella Chad. What is it with all these players of these teams being hella buff? Like, what is it with all these players being buff? So, while we wait, can we get any thoughts on how do we think this game is gonna go? Any team comp predictions? Any champions that are gonna be picked or banned? What do we think, chat? Like, you have a bigger heart. Aww. In my eyes, you're the biggest. Aww, just nothing but love here. I think the Senna will probably be banned. I mean, I think the showing of the Senna last night was definitely a really good debut after her buffs. With Unique picking it up, getting 10 and 1 on that Senna last night. Curious to see how Raven will be able to do on it. So it's very unlikely that it would be able to go through, at least into the series. People who go to gym and play League usually have better mantles, so are higher ranks. Let's snack Thresh incoming. I want to see a Lesnack Thresh. Like, I do believe it did get a nice buff this patch. So, possibly a Thresh. I would like to see an engaged Thresh, but just getting the last few players online, getting into game. So we're just waiting for Kiddo or Luke Jin Feet Up to join. And also, I did bring a sufficient amount of water, so you can't drown me now, chat. Okay? No drowning. Please, no drowning. I like being alive. I also have to be up early tomorrow, so... Okay. Please don't say that. Straight up. For feck's sake. Oh, no. Here it comes. Here it comes. Alright. God. Okay. Time to start chugging. Okay, you only have a fist bump for Jesus. Okay. Let's find it. I'm trying to find it. But what? You don't have just the song, my guy. Like I'm trying to find it on your Spotify and I can't find it. It's on YouTube. Okay. So let's go.
I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around.
Load shedding rough. Match only have 3 hours of power. Oh my guy, like load shedding is killing everybody. Oh goodness gracious. Oh, we're gonna be playing this, I guess. Okay, this is at request of our boy.
Verhieß elke dag. Met my Bible in my hand en die Here aan my kant. Verhieß elke dag. Verhieß elke dag. Met my Bible in my hand en die Here aan my kant.
Thank you for the follow, Mr. Hard Rock. Lovely to have you here. This was at the request of of Strange, okay?
Fishing for Jesus every day. With my Bible in my hand and the Lord on my side. Fishing for Jesus every day. Fishing for Jesus every day.
Well, if you want to request anything else, guys, you can. I am taking open requests while we wait for the match to start. I can't understand why you call them, but yeah, okay. I think I know what you might want to play, Matthew. Is it what I think it is? Acid Rain by Lorne. I don't know if it's copyrighted, but we will give it a go. So this is at request. Game didn't start yet. Who has to FF? So Robot Girl, from what I collected, is they tie Gen Era have given 5 extra minutes on 5 extra minutes to 5 Lonely Men to get their last player in, as he's just struggling to get his PC going. But we should be in soon. Alright, this is at request of Floppy. Alright, boys. Okay, well, so that's gonna have to unfortunately put on hold. So now we are going to be heading into game now, as we are entering Champ Select. And curious to see what is going to be banned and what is going to be left open. But from what I'm hearing from chat, there are very particular champions which are not going to be let through. As for one, that is going to be the Draven being taken away. I believe that is taken away from Kiddo as well as Raven. Don't want either of them playing it as now. Then the Maokai being taken away from Nick Wolf, which is fairly understandable. Maokai did get hit by a bit of a hard nerf in the jungle, so it's very unlikely he is a jungler this season. So unsure why that ban even went through. The better mod will stay. Oh, hell yeah, brother. The man's got the Paimon emotes and everything. But as we see, that is going to be the Caitlyn taken away again. That's taken from a Raven. Raven does like his AD carries, but I'm surprised we still not have seen a Senna ban or an Aphelios ban from like this side here, as that is now Samira going to be taken away from Tigger in the bot lane. Tigger has not been able to play the Samira this season, so very unsure that where that ban will be coming from. Maybe it's just so they don't want to play against, which is fairly understandable. The engage is quite nuts. And also, she did receive a nerf this patch, so I think Samira is not in a healthy spot as she would want to be. But nonetheless, must have done some form of research, as in the Scion will be taken away from the top lane. Rather not going to risk it being picked up for Papa Smurfy, and much rather prefer to just take it away completely. As now we are going to be entering the last set of bans for this, as it's going to be an Amumu ban in the jungle. But that is going to be the Senna pickup in the bot lane. There is no Senna available to Mr. Red Raven, and that is going to likely be Senna for the Sneck. Better Mod made the prediction. Amumu was nerfed. I mean, yeah, Mumu got nerfed, Zac got nerfed, a bunch of these, like, heavy engaged champions got nerfed, but that is going to be the Zac lock in the jungle there. So, want to play that hard engage, but are still not really particularly prio picking anything that they know people are going to want to play. I mean, the Caitlyn being banned away from Red Raven, who did play it last night up against Genesis, and then the Ashe will be picked up. Marek was nerfed, so Mumu will be struggling right now. I know Mumu and Makai are going to be struggling quite a lot in this current patch, as that is going to be the Nyla hover. Nyla is available to be played here. Nyla, quite the strong champion. Have not seen it yet on the competitive stage, as that is not going to be the Nyla. That is going to be the Zeri hover once again, and that is going to be a Zeri coming out for Tigger. This is his third appearance on the Zeri in the competitive scene right now. Played it in this matchup against ATK. And since then, no, not against Royalty, my bad. And did very well in the first game, but unfortunately was not able to use it to its full potential in the second match. But still, the Zeri is quite strong and has played it quite a bit in his solo queue matches too. So very glad to see that they're resorting to comfort, as that is going to be a Sejuani coming out for Nick Wolf in the jungle. And then finally the Sivir going to be locked in for Red Raven. So it is going to be a Sivir Ashe in the bot lane. That is a lot of poke to deal with, but I'm pretty sure it's going to basically 4 ADCs in this game. You tell me ADCs are not strong, why are there 4 ADCs in this game then? So many points on last time. That is 22k. That's just all it takes is one person to bet against that, and that's a lot of points that they could take. As that is going to now be the Swain ban for C-Lord. Don't like seeing on the Swain. Swain has been banned quite a couple of times in these past couple of series, and would not be surprised if we also see the Silas ban, as Silas very rarely gets through in this series for C-Lord, as in the Kassadin taken away in the mid lane. Likely they do not want Kiddo to be playing anything he can hard carry on, so putting him on the back foot this time around. And now we are entering the last 2 bans for this series. What are they going to be targeting at? As that is going to be the Lissandra actually taken away from C-Lord, and then the Twisted Fate taken away from Kiddo. So very likely does not going to be allowed to play any of those hard roaming champions. But one thing for sure is that C-Lord still has most of his champion pool up and available. And then also the Yasuo actually being locked in. So that is going to synergize very well with the Zac. And then we get the final picks coming out here. What is going to be locked in for the mid lane? What is going to be locked in for top lane? But yeah, right now, plenty of AD for Nibble. Only really have the Zac for magic damage, as that is going to be the Vex lock-in for C-Lord. Very good pick into the Yasuo, who's going to be dashing around all the time, can proc her passive relatively easily, and also has experience on this pick. Played it twice so far this season, so very likely going to be seeing some excellent roams coming out from C-Lord. And then that is going to be the Ornn lock-in for the top lane for Mr. Papa Smurfy. And what safe to say, Papa Smurfy does love this champion. It is what is an SA League of Legends game without Ornn in it. But that is now going to be the Mordekaiser going into the top lane to counter that. But Ornn, I think, is a very favorable matchup into the Mordekaiser. Now, predictions coming through. Predictions. See a lot of points as was put onto Lost Time right now. 22,000 points. 10 points only to the side of 5 Lonely Men. But in terms of scaling as well, it is almost, I would say, somewhat hard to tell. Like, I think the one thing that I'm favoring is that Senna does scale very, very well into the late game. Infinite scaling champion, gets that bonus range, gets that bonus crit, gets that bonus attack range. Like, it's just a very, very good pick right now, and especially with the buffs to her ultimate, the Dawning Shadow, and then the buff to her attack speed makes her a really viable champion in the spot lane, to a point where even fasting Senna could be useful. So now, also itemization wise, curious to see what we could see Lesnek go for here. Will he go for the lethality, or will he probably go for more of the crit related build with the Kraken Slayer? Kraken Slayer would be quite useful, particularly into the Zac and the Mordekaiser. Nibble wins, and Justin gonna drown with all the hydrate. Speaking of hydrate, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Nick, please have mercy. Please. Alright, now that I've done my double hydrate, what do we think of the team comps? Who do you think is going to take the dub? Oh gosh, a lot of same Kappa. I mean, it's a shame. It's unfair. Like, didn't have many points to get, but if he wins, he's gonna be very rich in this stream very soon. But what are we thinking? What are we favoring? I mean, I like the scaling of Lost Time. They've got the Ornn, got the Zeri, and the Senna, who scale exceptionally well into the late game. But also Sivir and Yasuo. What is Yasuo is the kind of champion can go 0-10 and still outscale. And then Sivir also can just wave clear up until she's strong enough, and then the Ashe will be able to poke things out. But no really like super hard scaling aside from the Sivir. So late game Lost Time is hella good right now. Alrighty, so now, yeah, but that's true. So mid game, I do think that is where the 5 Lonely Men will look to shine. They have got the Yasuo, who will be probably picking up their 2-item spikes around the mid game. The Zac will have gotten a fully maxed ranked E, so we'll always look for that engage. Ashe will have her ulti on a fairly low cooldown, but if they don't execute this comp correctly, Lost Time can very much just run away with the game. Have the scaling, have the hard engage with the Ornn, the Vex, as well as the Sejuani, and very good peel also coming out for Zeri and Senna, who will be looking to really churn out the damage. And then sustain, also we look very favorable for Lost Time with the Senna AoE healing, where there's really like a lot of these champions on the other side will be building healing items, so anti-heal is an absolute must for this game, particularly for both sides in retrospect. So if we do not see anti-heal second item for many of these players, I want to say they're trolling almost. As we are going to be getting ready to hop into game. Just got the little spinny boy as we wait for League of Legends to load. But so we got Neutron in the jungle. Red Raven is with running the Ghost. Alright, so no, we just got to get that all loaded. Alright, it's just taking its sweet time to load us in, apparently. Just give it a... It is... This game, there's a lot of stakes tonight for both these teams. The winner of this series will go up face up against Royalty later tonight, and then the winner of that matchup will be facing off against ATK tomorrow in the grand finals. As we now have entered into game here. But I think it is only fair, so... we are going to be heading in. There is not going to be any invade business, none of those shenanigans coming out from either team. It's just going to be 5-line block for everybody. As that is somewhat of a perfect line for the bot side, but Ornn and Sejuani just playing it a little closer to the chest. Neutron going to be part in the top side as well, Sejuani and Ornn. But Sejuani is going to walk forward onto Neutron. They do drop a ward on his Raptors, so we're able to track him relatively easily. Do not have any form of tracking. There's no real tracking there from Sejuani, well, on the Sejuani, as there's no Oracle for Neutron. But Ashe did pick up the Oracle lens very early on. The Snack does not have it. It's just opted just for the ward, but Tiltosaurus went for the Oracle early on. It's just going to be looking to clear out wards. Going to be really annoying in this lane, but as I said, we have got 4 AD carries, basically, in this bot lane. As now Raven is not the top laner, and Yasuo is not the bot laner. So, gotta make sure we switch that around. As now... Sealard looking for those aggressive trades, looking just to walk up on this Yasuo. Proc that shield, proc that bone plating. As the Snack goes in for some really aggressive trades. But Vex not hesitating to just drop as many orders on the Yasuo as possible. Now, we see it is... oh, a lot of damage coming out from Red Raven onto the Snack. That it just took the full force of a Sivir Q, not getting any other minions. So that was a lot of damage. As Pentademon trying to look for aggressive trades onto Papa Smurfy. As this will be very much... I won't think it's going to be a wet noodle fight in the top lane, but the Ornn will be just looking to scale it out. Mordekai's are going to try and abuse him as much as he can in the early game. But once he reaches a particular point in the game, it's going to be very hard to abuse them. As taking some interesting trades down in the bot lane's area, and the Snack taking a bit low. But we'll be healing it up relatively easy. Zac is going to be walking into his blue jungle while Sejuani is just clearing out his Raptors now. But they do have a good way of tracking this Zac. As if we take a look at the vision that red side don't have. They don't have really any way to track Sejuani. But if we take a look at blue side, they have got a ward sitting on this side of the map on the Grom by the blue buff. So should be seeing the Zac walking there relatively soon. As Zac now does path there. Zac does make his way there and will be spotted out in that fog of war. So they know he is topside. So Ornn knows he can go a bit ham. He knows Pentademon is not going to look for an aggressive dive just yet. But does mean Sejuani could look for invades, as there is an invade coming out from Nick Wolf, as they are going to get some priority onto the Scuttle Crab. But Sealard trying to take some of those last auto trades into the Yasuo. But Tiltosaurus did try and go and clear out some vision, did go drop vision for himself, but we do see pings coming out as Sejuani does try and go in onto the Yasuo. The Yasuo will not be able to take them over the wall. As Nick Wolf goes for a very obscure trade, while Papa Smurfy soaking up a lot of this Mordekai's early damage, as the Neutron and Luke Jin feet up are going to be looking for a fight. I'm just going to call him Kiddo from now on, because that's what it is. But this ball lane is just a matter of poke, and Tigger and the Snack are unfortunately on the losing side. As Red Raven can just drops a full charge Q, does not get the return onto the Snack, but they will clear out vision pretty easily. Tiltosaurus also taking a bit low, can be taking a very run trade, but Sealard does have to burn the flash as Zac made his way mid. But Tiltosaurus and Red Raven want to look for a fight. The Snack is a bit low, but a lot of damage coming out. The flash is going to be a barrier coming out from Tiltosaurus, but that is going to be Red Raven dropping the ghost as well as Tigger dropping the ghost. Will be kiting into the minions as well as he can. Will burn the flash. That is going to be a flash for Red Raven. And that will be Raven picking up the double kill in the bot side. Fear coming out from C-Lord will not get taken there. But that is 2 kills to the side of 80. 2 kills to the side of 5 only men. And 2 kills over 2 lost time. As Sejuani able to pick up a kill in that top lane on that Mordekaiser. Very easy setup for him. As now, this lane for Yasuo does not get much easier. Particularly in the sense that the Yasuo has to deal with the Vex passive. Which will be any dashes that come through. Will be will be proccing her damage. Well, really. She can auto attack, do that extra bonus damage to any dashing champions. I don't believe Vex is a big fan of anyone that dashes. As now she does just go for the TP back mid. We'll pick up those minions. But is about 11 CS behind Kiddo at the moment. While bot lane CS is still even, top lane CS even. A lot of good damage coming out onto this Yasuo. Taking the loss in these trades as the Yasuo does drop the last breath. Does try and go for the solo kill, but does not get the solo kill as Ignite and ulti coming out from Yasuo. But Nick Wolf is bot side, will get spotted on a control ward. As now Vex is actually unfortunately going to have to look for that reset mid while Yasuo just gets the free push. So that is unfortunately not, C-Lord is not able to do too much into this lane for now as Yasuo does drop the ulti, does just go in for like a trade, not probably intending to kill him. As you see, that is a hard engage onto Red Raven. Red Raven does use a spell shield, but it's not enough. Raven does not have the ghost, does not have the flash, as that is going to be a shutdown going over to Tigger. As he is now 2-1 as well on this Zeri. But you see Ornn here is also just going to be playing this very close to the chest, while Yasuo could be looking for some interesting trades, but he's not looking to dash through these minions, as Vex does just go for these quick autos every time. Vex is going to get jumped on. Yasuo does not have the ulti and does not have no flash either on the Vex, as that is just going to be a very small trade coming out onto C-Lord once again. So yeah, Raven using the silver spell shield a little bit too early, and was not able to block the full brunt of the damage. Just burned the flash and the ghost chasing down the Zeri earlier. And at that point, it was very much just in their favor. As Yasuo does hit the native under the tower once again. W going wide for the snack here. So we do see Kiddo doing a little bit of the BMing in the mid lane. Very interesting coming out there as he does build quite the hefty CS lead over this Vex right now. So Papa Smurfy taken a bit low in the top lane against Pentademon. But does not look like he wants to take fights. He is taking the CS lead by 2 CS at the moment. So it is in his favor. And you can imagine that's exactly what he's saying in the comms. Like everyone's complaining about everything that's going on. He's just like, yo guys, I'm 2 CS up. Oh nice, 4 CS down. So can't have said that very long. As now the minions are gonna die. Oh no. Oh, does pick up the minion as they do see pings coming out to clear the wards. A lot of damage coming out until the Sora. I see the dash coming out. Zeri does not have the ulti. Sivir does have the ult. Sivir is 6, so is the Senna. Does have the Dawning Shadow, as that is going to be the Sivir dropping the Ghost at the ulti to get onto that Zeri. 5 only men on just the Boomer royalty. As you see, Lucian feed up, has his way bot, does get hit by the Senna W, is taking a lot of damage, and the flash is burned, but Zeri will take down this Yasuo. So the Koki as the Facial Prism comes out, and that is a double kill coming out for Tigger. Excellent rotations coming out for Nick Wolf, catching this Yasuo completely off guard. Did not expect the W coming over the wall, but Neutron is now bought with Raven. As Zac does leap over the wall, does not land onto the Zeri, but does get hit by the E. Zeri does have the dash, but not able to get over the wall. And now that is a shutdown going over to Neutron. No, so Neutron dropped the ulti, will be able to pick up that shutdown, which I think is maybe exactly where they would prefer the shutdown to go. If they prefer that or then the Yasuo or the Sivir, so that's not the end of the world. But Nick Wolf is playing this exceptionally well. And coming off, unfortunately, of the L that was in the open division against Dark Horses Esports. Looking to make up for that by subbing in this match for last time. Would have been better on Sivir, but yeah. Oh, no, that's exactly what I mean. What I'm saying is that it's better that it went for last time's sake. As Luke Jin feed up does get spotted here. Ash Era does come out, does hit the Vex there, but Yasuo will be able to proc the permafrost relatively easily. Nado, the ulti comes out. Vex the ulti does get windwalled. There will be a solo kill for Luke Jin feet up as Ash now also made his way mid. Nado does not connect onto C-Lord. C-Lord it does get flashed on by Kiddo in the mid lane. But excellent outplay coming out from C-Lord. Does use the flash. And that is a dead Yasuo. Once again, Zac does look for the engage. The Snack and Tigger do walk out of it. Zeri does not have the ulti. Sivir does drop the ulti as well. But nothing will happen there. Surely someone flipped that. Surely someone caught that tower dive. I think Josh is going to reminisce in that dive for the rest of his life. But now, Red Raven taking a bit low. Tiltosaurus having to pick up some biscuits and little gummies in the jungle. There he is. She is a level down. Zeri does have the ulti available, but does not look like she's gonna commit for the chase. As Red Raven is just playing it safe. 6 CS behind, that is one wave now, but could possibly just look for a reset. As Nick Wolf and Bubba Smurfy are going to be starting that Rift Herald. Will pick it up relatively easily. Going to pick up that objective very smoothly. Raven is low, but now Neutron also making his way bot lane. So Tigger and the Snack got to be very careful here. As Zac does go for the leap, does not land the leap, but Red Raven does drop the ulti. And then Zeri drops the ulti as well, takes down Red Raven. Is now stacking up this attack speed, stacking up the movement speed, doing that extra AoE. Flash will be coming out from him. Will not be able to get those orders off as Neutron barely makes it out. That is a very misuse of Flash, but a very smart play coming out from last time. Baiting out that Sivir shield and getting the Zeri yet another kill. As Nick Wolf does make his way mid lane. Does drop the E. Does want to get the permafrost off. But will not be able to look to get the Glacier Prism off. As the Yasuo did have the wind wall up. Was trying to see if he could wait out the Vex ulti. Wait out the Sejuani ulti. So wouldn't be surprised if the Yasuo just starts playing it a little bit safe now. Needs to show Vex the kind of respect she deserves. Can roam very easily. Can play off your mistakes very easy as well. Because now Spartan sends, this is another Redeem Choose music. Would you like do drop me? Oh gosh, and now Boomer gives me the drink. All right, the drink. Oh, you didn't miss much, Grom. Just Ty is very fed on this Zeri right now. They've got Senna in the ball lane who is going to be opting for that lethality build. But they do spot out a lot of wards there as Sivir does drop the full Q, but nothing much more there. Neutron is still hanging around in the mid lane. He's been sitting there for quite some time. I think C-Lord is starting to suspect something, so it's just going to rather walk it out. As now Nick Wolf is bot side, is on a control ward, while Neutron is still mid. Neutron is looking for the engage, but Vex is playing it very safe as Ash ulti does miss, unfortunately. That does not hit anyone. But now Nick Wolf is going to be looking for the dive. Do have the capability as then now that is a no spell shield onto Red Raven. Glacial Prism coming out onto the Ash. Ash takes a lot of damage, tanking the tower. But Red Raven will drop the ghost, will drop the ulti, will walk it out. Derek just leaps dash over the wall, relatively carefree. But Raven tanking a lot of damage here from last time. Tiltosaurus getting caught out there with no Sivir spell shield, can't really tank it for her. But looking very, very comfortable in this bot lane with the Zeri. W does connect, but it will just get spell shielded away. As Ornn did opt for the Ninja Tabi this game, which I do believe is a viable pick. Ningozi thinks Kiddo hates him. Bro, Zac hates C-Lord. You're gonna miss out on the Primo Gems. XDDD. I mean, C-Lord, like, clearly Kiddo is he's asking for these ganks. That's all he wants. He just wants ganks. He just wants people to camp him. And I think they're trying to put a lot of their power into that win condition, as he does appear to the win condition, as they does leap over. But Vex does drop the ulti. So does that is a double ulti in the mid lane. But that is a very dead Ashe and a very dead Red Raven as well. W does come out. Flash coming out from him. But that is another kill being handed over to Eratiga, who's now extremely fed. Play my song after game or report. Alright. I got you, homie. I got you, homie. But now, they are putting all their eggs in the Yasuo basket, as now Sivir is falling a little bit behind in gold. Like right now, Sivir is sitting about 2,000 gold behind Red Raven, as they are now picks up another tower. So that is now setting it in stone at 2,000, just under 2,500 gold. But now Lesnack and Nick Wolf do make their way by. Pentademon is actually here as well. Does land the root, but does take the center into the death realm. Zeri does have the ultimate available. Center is staying up. Pentademon does take down Lesnack. Nick Wolf is in the brunt of all of it. We're not able to do much, as Nick Neutron does get his jump stopped. But also, there will be no commit for the steal. Sealight is just going to try and drop a Q over the wall, but does get wind walled by Yasuo. And now they're just maybe going to try and pry to get the Sivir some farm. Vreemde geboren dansen op die dakkie. Alright. Alright. But the win condition for last time is to play around this Zeri. This Zeri is really, really strong. Must not make any mistakes here. Tiltosaurus is looking for an ultimate. But Tiltosaurus is also playing a little bit on the aggressive side. Just staying in the same spot there, sitting level 7 to Senna's level 9. Very far behind in experience. As now Tigger and then grouping up some vision. Nick Wolf now on the red buff. As pings and rotations are to come out mid. Yasuo now being sent to top lane duty while Vex is dealing with the Mordekaiser. W does come out from the center, does not land. But now Pentademon can pretty much just tank out the majority of this Vex poke, but I don't think the Ornn will suffer nearly as hard against the Yasuo. As it picks up a lot of armor, but Yasuo does have 160 CS at 17 minutes, does have the shield as well as the longsword. Raven getting hit by the crit W, doing a lot of damage, does not spell shield it. As Papa Smurfy now walks up for his wave, just as the Yasuo is going to just go in for some easy poke. But now Nick Wolf does get spotted. Control wards being put out. Neutron is made his way top. Does want to keep camping Kiddo here. As now 3 members of Era are going to start the strike, but there is going to be a TP coming out from Mordekaiser. That is going to be 4 members. Sivir is in the mid lane. They are going to sandwich themselves. There's a bit of a pause. But Pentademon now gets on Nick Wolf. Nick Wolf is in the back line. Zeri is also in the back line. Does drop the ulti. Senna does drop the Dawning Shadow. Desperately trying to kite it out, kite it back. The passive doing a lot of damage to the back line. But Raven is also doing a lot of damage on the Sivir. Yasuo also kiting it back. And that is now 5 members of 5 lonely men alive. That is a dead Senna and a dead mid laner and jungler too. So that is now going to be Rift Herald going to them. 5 lonely men take the reset relatively easily.
A summoner has disconnected.
As now Nick Wolf unfortunately does get a DC, so there's going to be a pause. So what are we thinking so far? The Yasuo is very fed. The Yasuo is quite strong. Okay, the unpause has come back relatively quickly. That is a very fed Yasuo, and I think this case is going to be a bit tricky for the backline to deal with him, but the Ornn will be the Ornn as well as his Sejuani can deal with him as the game goes. Alrighty. Now we see the delay is still happening. Nick, I'm getting told to drink water again. So I will drink water again. Alright, so Ornn does pick up the Jack Show. Does have that full tank item now. Radiant Virtue picked up from the Sejuani. Well, a lot of main items still coming out from all sides. Sivir does have the Kraken Slayer. Zeri does have a full Infinity Edge and Shield Burst, so we're doing a lot of damage.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Mokido playing the Yasuo in the top lane, getting those plates. 181 CS at 19 minutes. Which is really, really good for him. 161 CS for the Sivir. So it's not looking bad for him either. But Yasuo is in a position where he can carry. It is the mid game. It is at where Yasuo is one of his strongest points. 2 items, 100% crit chance. Infinity Edge paired up with the shield bow as well. So about the same place where the Zeri is. So it's all just a matter of how the peel goes. As there's a lot of AD on the side of 5 Lonely Men. So building any resistances would be crucial for them. Okay, does try and land the E onto Tigger here. Tigger will walk out relatively unscathed. But now we also see that it's going to be 4 members starting up the Baron, actually. That is going to get down very easily. Last time are not very aware of it. Nick Wolf is now been made aware of it. Is going to try and walk over. But that will be smited. The Ash Arrow will come out. Will not hit anyone. But that is now Baron for 5 Lonely Men as they build a 4,000 gold lead over last time. Now, Red Raven still comfortable on the Sivir. Is winning that Infinity Edge second. So just being gifted all these waves. As now that is going to be a dragon coming. The dragon coming up. That is the Ocean Dragon. It is the 3rd dragon of the game. Last time will want to pick it up because they will not want to give away any more leads to the 5 Lonely Men. As Tigger and Sealord walk forward, Nick Wolf taking a lot of damage from Pentadeem. Pentadeem does take him into Brazil. Zac does drop the ulti. Vex lands the ulti onto the back line. Neutron is taking a lot of damage. Will have to burn the flash. Will drop the ulti. Tiltosaurus does drop the W. Ornhorn is summoned. Will hit the Ashe, but not the Yasuo. Yasuo is sitting there doing free autoing. Zeri still has the ultimate available. Fear coming out. Yasuo is walking in there. Massive knockout comes onto Zeri there. Zeri have to go and eat over the wall. That is 2 members of Lost Time dead. That is 3 very low health bars. As a lot of damage coming out from the side of 5 Lonely Men. Ash cracked that. Oh, just hit me on ARAM. What the fuck? Lol, true. So now, Fear coming out onto Sivir here. So Flash coming out from Sealord there as well. But then now that's going to be a Raven Flash as well, as the Spell Shield does not tank it. But yeah, that front line of that Zac, the front line of the Mordekaiser is doing quite strong. The Yasuo very easily gets onto the back line here. Is sitting on 2 items and is very, very strong here. It's 80k ward kind of OP. 80k ward, question mark. But one thing for sure is we will look through what these possible champions are, because this Yasuo seems like it's really quite strong on Kiddo. Wasn't sure if he was going to pick it up, but with him picking it up here, it seems it's quite instrumental to their success. Ash Arrow does connect, but Luke Jin feet up is in the jungle, is trying to fight Sejuani. Sejuani does not get the E over. He will run away. As now the Snack and Tick are just going to be holding in these mid waves, trying to scale up. They do have the late game scaling if they play for it. But that is actually a Black Cleaver Rush coming out from Ashe. Very interesting. Maybe just going to try and shred the armor of the front line, but don't think she's going to be able to order nearly as much with that. Now Sivir actually goes for the Nibble quick nade over the Infinity Edge. Zac goes for the leap. There is no one there to receive it. Now W does connect onto Neutron. Neutron is caught out, but does have the tenacity, so will walk out relatively carefree. Patrol Horde's coming out from him. But very calm, as 500 men know their lead. They know what they're capable of. They're sitting at a 7,000 gold lead. And it is just looking like they're rather desperate to make plays. As there is an engage coming in onto the Sivir on the backline. Sealord is caught out. The Ashe takes a lot of damage. Sealord does land the ulti onto the Ashe. Does the debate on taking it. Will not take it. Sivir is just dropped the ulti. Does just kite it out. Big ulti used already. Dawning Shadow is down. As well as the Vex ulti and the Glacial Prison. But the only ultis left is Zeri and the Ornhorn. But Ornn is just sitting here holding the line in the bot side. I'm not going to be able to do too much against the Mordekaiser's push. Just going to kind of be there to catch the waves. As now 80k Neutron is going to maybe look for a reset. But also could be looking for some engage. As the Snack and Tigger walk mid, that is a last Whisper pickup for the Tigger. So is looking to build into either that Lord Dominic's or the Mortal Reminder. See the W coming out from Zeri. We'll steal a bit of the Jack's shield. We'll steal Zack's shield away. I think last time need to play these next fights almost perfectly if they're gonna want to catch up to this team. Ornn items do come out. The first Ornn item is given over to Zeri. Does pick up the Blood Ward. This is where their gold does no longer reflect. The gold that they get from these items will no longer reflect in the total gold value. But welcome, Dark Kirisu. Welcome to the stream. Jungling Moron, welcome as well to the stream. Hope you're enjoying your stay. As Nick Wolf clearing out his jungle. Seeing the stacks there. Senna's not going to pick up the stacks, but we can get a stacks update for the Senna. No, that's not Senna. We get a stacks update for Senna. Sitting at 88 stacks. Looking pretty decent. We can even take a look at her stats. Nope, that's not it. That is, so we go that, and then we go Z, no, C. There we go. So if we can look at Senna's stats now, it is going to be, she is sitting with, at 680 attack range, 40% crit. Sage was not the pick here. As you do see, there is an engage on the Papa Smurfy. Papa Smurfy just does drop the E out. Relatively carefree, so doing some damage. Vexus and the ulti. There's a lot of damage coming on to Red Raven. Red Raven does get shut down by the Ornn. Zeri does look to continue to fight. Zack does jump in, but Zeri does have the ultimate proc, so will be looking infinitely stacked as attack speed. Backline of 80 of last time are shredding through that front line. Yasuo does get the wind wall. Looking for the knockup. Zeri does get hit by the knockup, but Yasuo is not there to pick it up. Yasuo does get the knockup onto the back line. But now it's just Zeri, and it is just now the Snack, Papa Smurf, and Sealord as they're going to continue their chase. That is a triple kill coming out for Hiro. And now that is going to be a quadra kill for him, but will tank a lot of towers. But they are going to look for the Penta. Do want to see if they can get it for Kiddo here. Ashe ulti comes out, does steal the Penta away from the Yasuo. So that is a very, very clean return team fight coming out from 5 Lonely Men. Yasuo just was able to drop that wind wall. Was almost able to be left unchecked in a lot of these team fights. 271 CS at 27 minutes. Has perfect farm right now.
Blue team's inhibitor has been destroyed.
And very comfortably holding this line, holding this lead. Look at the moves, look at the plays. Faker, what was that? It's not Faker, what was that? It's Kiddo, what was that? Man was fucking smurfing on this Yasuo. Man was really making the plays, knew how to play the wind wall, kept the wind wall in a very closed area where very few people could get a round. So very smart play coming out from him, and through all this has kept very high CS counts. 4 items on the Yasuo, very smart for him, but this is going to be a desperate Baron call coming out from last time. PG stream, please. Alright, I'm sorry, I'll keep it PG. Obviously W coming out, but last time Argo doing this Baron. Yasuo is there, Ashe ulti does land, does hit the Sejuani. They do look for the engage. The Dawning Shadow comes out, Zeri ulti coming out. It's trying to kite off any teams on camp. The team does get hit by the Ornhorn. But now 80k. Neutron is trying to look for the leap. Lucagen does look for the ulti, does not get the ulti available, is in the back line. Zeri is tanking the shield, both tanking a lot of the Zack's damage. But Red Raven has slain the Sealord. Big knockup coming out from the Ornn. Jesu trying to kite this Yasuo. Yasuo is nothing on the double kill. Really good cutting out from Tigger here. But it is not enough. That is an Ocean Soul. There is only anti-heal on the Zeri. So that Yasuo is healing up quite a bit in these team fights. And it's just not enough. All the damage coming out from the Sivir Blades and the Sivir Q is shredding through that back line, as we now see. That is now going to be an ace. That is going to be Red Raven pushing in that bot lane tower. That is going to be Tiltosaurus just walking his way, wandering about. But now that is going to be a Nexus falling, and that is going to be GG's over to 5 Lonely Men. So now time to give the points over. So now that is going to be game 1 to 5 Lonely Men. And I believe we want to get this series started quickly as possible. So should be receiving the invite really fairly soon to the next lobby. Hashtag bring back Demulon. I mean, we can't bring back Demulon because Demulon has got load shedding. It's not a best of 5. It is only a best of 3. And because I think it would be too long, it would be too hard to play best of 5, especially with the current climate of load shedding. So 5 Lonely Men do take the game. So someone on 5 Lonely Men has become very, very rich, has got a lot of points. So we should be heading into that game really soon. But while we wait, I am going to just go get some food into the oven. So I will be with you in 5 minutes, but be sure to stick around for game 2.
Bombs and to lose. You cover your wounds, but underneath them, a million voices in your head that whisper, stop now. Another twist of the knife, a turn of the screws. It's all in your mind, and it's fighting you. Arm yourself, the storm is coming. Wow, kid, what you gonna do now? It's your reflection looking back to pull you down. So are you gonna die today or make it out alive? You gotta conquer the monster in your head, and then you'll fly, fly, phoenix fly. It's time for a new empire. Go bury your demons, then tear down the ceiling, phoenix fly. And now you're playing with matches. Come out of the ashes underneath you. A million voices in the crowd, they're screaming, stop now. Well, let them swallow the pride. You're turning the tide to true believers. Got them in the palm of your hand. You're playing God now. What you gonna do now? It's your reflection looking back to pull you down. So are you gonna die today or make it out alive? You gotta conquer the monster in your head, and then you'll fly, fly, phoenix fly. It's time for a new empire. Go bury your demons, then tear down the ceiling, phoenix fly. So are you gonna die today or make it out alive? You gotta conquer the monster in your head, and then you'll fly, fly, phoenix fly. It's time for a new empire. Go bury your demons, then tear down the ceiling, phoenix fly. As a child, you would wait and watch from far away. But you always knew that you'd be the one that would while they all played. And you'd lay awake at night and scheme of all the things that you would change
welcome back, everybody. I have returned back, and we are getting into game 2. So there is going to be a bit of a change to the 5W men roster, as they will be having Dashki filling in for Neutron, whose power is out, so his loading has hit him now. But now Senna has been banned away, so they don't want to see that. I'm sorry, I think it's pretty much your song spot. I literally left my PC and then came back, and by the time I came back, they were ready to start the game. So I've got it queued up. I've got it on YouTube, and I'll play it for you. I promise. Okay. Alright, why is none of this stuff working? So why is the events not working? Okay. Alright, sorry, the stream just fucked out. Alright, there we go, that's all sorted. I do apologize. And so, man, we have 3-minute wait time. Yeah, I'll play it. Okay, I'll play in that 3-minute wait time. That'll be fine. As you see, there's going to be the Mordekaiser and Caitlyn taken away from 5 lonely men. They do not want that Mordekaiser in the top lane for Penta Demon. They do not want that Caitlyn for Red Raven. But then the Amumu, as well as the Maokai taken away. And then the Zeri also will be taken away from Tigger. But then that will be the Lilia lock-in. Not necessarily sure how strong Lilia is at the moment. Don't know how much the Pog Demulon is back. Sheesh! Demulon has made his return. So these bans do target him, and that is going to be the Lilia pickup for the jungler. I do believe it is going to be Lilia jungle and not Lilia top lane, because Lilia jungle is the better way to go, and Demonic Embrace Rush is no longer a thing, so it will be likely the Andrews Rush, as that is going to be the Varus pickup. Varus could pretty much go mid, it could go bot, and even could go support at this rate. So we just don't know. We're gonna have to wait and see and what they're going to be bringing out for us. So now that is going to be the Kai'Sa lock-in for Tigger in the bot lane. And I do think this is a very good pick, particularly into that kind of heavy engaged team comp that they wanted to run earlier. So at this point in time, I want safe to say that it is a solid pick nonetheless. And then the Thresh being hovered. Are we going to get it? Are we going to see it? We do indeed. We do see the Thresh pickup for our boy, Mr. Lesnek. So that is... No, actually, no, it's an Orlis. Why did he bait me like that? He baited me. Okay, so that... I got baited. Sorry, man. Like, I saw it last second, then I looked away, and the moment I looked away, it was just not the Thresh. And then that is going to be the Braum in the support role, so that is likely going to now be the Varus bot lane. Does not mean the Varus is going to be mid, or does not mean the Varus is not going to be support either. But if we're going into the second set of bans, that is going to be the Twisted Fate taken away. Gets baited. I mean, I just got baited by Lesnek. Yeah, I feel personally attacked. As there's going to be the Twisted Fate taken away from the mid lane. Do not want Kiddo on that. It is one of his favorite mid laners, and something one should be quite scared of. But then we do see that it's going to be the Swain target ban once again for Sealord in the mid lane. And then the Cassidy also being taken away from Sealord. Final bans. What are we going to see? What is going to be banned away? The Yasuo was quite instrumental and was quite dangerous. Very hard for them to deal with. So, very unlikely that that is going to get through here. As, will we see a Yasuo ban? Or will we see another targeted ban towards Kiddo? As that is now going to actually be the Tristana. So I do think that they could play Tristana mid. And they also could think that that is a Varus mid. A full AP Varus mid, if you will. So, very unlikely that's what we're going to be seeing. As now that is going to be the Volibear. They do take the Volibear. I'm sure Demiron did not get to play it, but we'll be playing the Zac. Just as comfortable for him, just as strong. But Zac is a flex pick. Papa Smurfy does play it in the top lane, and Mad Demiron does play it in the jungle, so that will be actually the Vi jungle, and then Papa Smurfy on this Zac top side. Very, very good flex pick coming out for last time. Kind of debating that, forcing them not to ban any junglers. So now Demiron gets that comfort, gets that pick as the Ahri hover comes out for Ceylon. So that will be the Ahri lock-in. And that does mean Ceylon is on a very, very mobile mid laner. Curious to see what his matchup is going to be. Yasuo is not picked, is not banned. And is likely going to pick either one of them again. So that is the Yone being hovered for quite a bit. Very likely going to be the Yone. It's actually going to be the Lucian. So that possibly could be the Lucian mid or the Varus mid. This is, or, yeah, that is going to be the Varus mid. That is going to be the Lucian Braum bot lane. But this is game 2. So, yeah. But now, let's pull out the predictions. Alright, let's take a look. So who is going to take game 1? Is it going to be Lost Time, or is it going to be 5 Lonely Men? Will Lost Time make it to bring it to a game 3, or will 5 Lonely Men take them down and move on to the match against Royalty? You will be given 5 minutes to do your predictions, so be sure to get your points in. I know there are particularly wealthy members of either side sitting in chat, so do not hesitate to use these points. This is an all-in. But now this is at the... Oh, thank you so much for the following, Captain Ketz. I'm sorry that the like a lot of my the alert boxes for some reason just has not been working too well. It has been causing me absolute chaos. But I am working tirelessly trying to figure out why this happened. So now that should be up and ready, but all good. Came to support my Nibble squad. Well, good to have you here. Always good to have you. Just in time for the points vote. But we are now here going to play a song at the eager request of Hextech Spartan. We're playing. It is Dans op die Dakkie by Vreemde Geboren. So let's get into this and let's go. That's not, it can't be a bad song.
Spoor je vingers oor my tattoos. Dans met jou hande oor my lyf. Laat die
Why you say it's a bad song,
oor die
man?
berge. Want oor die rivier val die reën. Tel die sterre in jou oë.
Cause it's me?
Sê jy lief
I know it's
my
you.
oë.
Got the video going now.
Goeie goed vat soms 'n ruk. Maar met jou het ek geluk. Dans op die dak en skree jou naam, want elke dag het weer 'n kans en die toekoms is 'n fyn balans.
Yeah, this does slap.
Sing tot die môre lig verskyn en alle skare weer verdwyn. Skink 'n glas en lig dit na die maan. Jou by my en alles maar vergaan.
People coming to vibe in chat.
All awesome. Vat 'n breek, wag
Song was by Adrianus next, please. Alright, sure.
Jy jouself weer verloor. In donkerte
As much as I-
het jou bekoor.
Thank you for the follow, Mr. Creator Cat. Or Miss Creator Cat. But I am going to have to pause this, unfortunately, as we are now going to be heading into game. No, he didn't redeem the points. Alright, so there we go. We're gonna go to the casting room now, so... Lost Sloppy by my man Kurt when you can. Alright, as much as I would love to just do that for the sake of it, we do unfortunately have to get the, have to play through the points, because Spartan is, very, very adamant on using the points. But I will play the rest of your song, Spartan, don't you worry, okay? I will play the rest of it. We still got a lot of games left tonight. Alright, so we are loaded into game here. We do see, okay, so that is going to be Varus for Red Raven, actually. And then that is going to be Lucian mid. And then Dashki is on the Lilia. That is the Volibear top lane.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
But we do see actually gonna go for the invade with the Tiltosaurus, with the Braum, can go for the Q, can go for the extra engage. But they will walk up to Sealord. Lucian probably did take the E, but also won't press the attack. So frontline not nearly as super beefy as the previous game, with the Volibear likely going to be opting for that more extra attack speed Volibear. Well, we see that is also likely going to be Braum building some of the resistances, but not going to be too much of it. So only really the Volibear, only really the Braum is going to be the tanky champion here, as pings for vision do come out. But Tigger on this Kai'Sa, very, very sick skin here for the Kai'Sa. So who won game 1? Alright. So 5 Lonely Men, they did take game 1. This is now game 2. Dashki has now subbed in it for Neutron. Neutron had to play the first game because because Neutron didn't have load shed. And now he does. Lucian feet up, playing the Lucian. Gonna be looking to be very aggressive towards this Ahri, particularly in the early game. Tiltosaurus on this Braum, very good at setting up engages with these 2 AD carries, as long as you procs the passive, but Lucian assuring to be quite a nuisance in this lane. But Red Raven also opting for the E start. Why is he just gonna keep trading out autos? Nothing too fancy coming out there. But we do see jungle-wise, Vi is going to be pathing to the bot side, picking up the wolves now, while Dashki is going to be pathing top side, so there will be no scuttle fight, unfortunately. But we do see a bit of engage coming out onto Lesnack and Tigger there, but we'll walk out pretty carefree. There is no vision particularly used to track either of these junglers, so I'm not going to really need to look at the map there for that. But as they very much know, we'll just know off the basis that bot lane was late, that it is a bot lane leash. But a lot of damage coming out from Demon on this Volibear, as the Snake does get for the flash Q, does get the flash auto, Divide does drop the Q. Raven is taken down, does have to burn the heal, does burn the flash. But Tiltosaurus will burn the flash too, as that is 2 flashes burned for 5 Lonely Men. But that is also so that is actually only a flash coming out of the Nautilus. That Vi still has flash, so maybe it could be miscommunicated. So now this Vi can use that to her advantage. We see Luke Jin feed up is just got half mana now. Just gonna be using autos to bully the Ahri. Papa Smurfy suffering a little bit in the CS. As I do think the Volibear does kind of zone you off your farm, especially with passive procs when it hits the minions. Does go for the E. Will not be able to get the Q onto Papa Smurfy. Nothing much will happen there. Lilia is now rotating to the bot side, but Vi is not going to be able to stop that. Vi will pick up the first scuttle in the bot side. Unfortunately, Dushy will get there. No scuttle for him. But now it's actually going to be looking for wards and invades, as the E does come out, does miss the Raptors. Very barely. The junglers very unlikely to know that they are in very close proximity of one another. But really good trade coming out from Sealord, sidestepping the Q. Volibear is walking into the backline, will land E, will land the Q. Lethal Tempo is proccing, that's a lot of attack speed for a Volibear. And Papa Smurfy taken quite low. But Sealord could look for a lot engaged into the mid game, but early game Lucian mid does very much just bully out a lot of these AD carries, as Demulon has made his way bot. There is no flash on Raven, no flash on the Braum, as now that is going to be a flash Q coming up. The Q from Norlis does go wide, as the stun coming out, the auto attack coming out to Tiltosaurus, and that is first blood going over to the snack. Tigger having to burn the flash. Demon does not have the flash available, but Red Raven will continue to chase onto the snack, but that is going to be a Q coming out from the Vi. Just staying on Red Raven as long as possible. The Red buff will take it, will not be able to take down Red Raven, as now Lucian makes his way bot and will pick up the kill there with the Q fairly easily, as that is a very big rotation coming out there from Kiddo here. But now the snack is alone in this bot side. She's gonna try and soak up all the minions, sort of the experience. Now Kaiser will be even to this Varus in terms of farm. It's a little bit of a greed. Vi did not have the Q up in time. Could have maybe settled for the reset, but now Raven ended up picking up the kill there. We'll pick up Berserkers. Gonna have that extra bit of attack speed, extra bit of movement speed in the lane. But nothing much there, as now Lilia also looking to go the Proteon first. So does not go for the rush of the Demonic, which is actually should not be rushed, period, since it got hit with the nerfs. But also surprised it is not going to be a Leandry, so there is not going to be any burn damage coming out for the Lilia, other than the burn damage on her passive, as well as possibly red smite. But there is no red smite here, only greens. As now Tiltosaurus does not have the flash, and neither does the Varus. This is a flashless double bot lane. Very easy setup for both junglers. But one thing in particular, Lucian does have the flash, but is being zoned off by Ahri. Does tank a Q. Really good poke coming out from Sealord. Kaiser dropping some passive procs there. The Q coming out. Vi does get hit by the E, but that is going to be a dead Lilia, as Lilia does get hit by the root. Does have the flash over the wall, but Ahri does have the Spirit Rush. Spirit Rush over the wall once again. There is no flash on Dusky. Will Spirit Rush over the wall once again. Will take him down, and that is a kill going over to Sealord. As now we see last time are going to be starting up this dragon very easily. Lucian does have the calling available. Varus is on level 4. Charm coming out does stop the calling in its tracks. Tiltosaurus tanking and burn the damage. Vi does take the dragon. Will jump on Tiltosaurus. Tiltosaurus will fall. That is 4 members of Lost Time. They are going to be chasing down Red Raven and going to be chasing out Luke Jin. Feeds up. Flash Q coming out does land onto Varus. That is a double kill for Tigger. Lucian does look for a trade there. Charm lands. Massive charm coming out from Sealord. Luke Fleetnut does have the flash available, but will not flash. And Demulon will pick up his first kill and give Lost Time that 1,000 gold lead. Papa Smurfy just trying to E out, does manage to make it out of the Volibear Thunder. As now we also see the Volibear is going for that AP attack speed route. He's going to look to play that split push game, play the Trick 2G style Volibear. He's going to look for tower dives too, but very unlikely he's going to look for a tower dive here, especially on a Zac. Zac is quite healthy, is quite tanky. We'll pick up some more MR as the game goes, but all in all, Tigger is in a very healthy spot. Does have the pickaxe, does have the Noon Quiver. Just to the attack speed and long sword for the Varus. As Vi is looking for lane, does have the cease and desist available. That is, now Varus does have the flash and will flash immediately, and there is a cease and desist coming out onto the Braum. But now that is a flashless Varus once again. Tiltosaurus uses W to get out very safely. But now Tiltosaurus and Raven have to play it safe. With now Varus not having the flash, it could be very easy setup again for this Vi, who is going to have flash relatively soon. Dude, why when I vote teams troll me? I don't know, man. It just seems to be what happens, bro. It just seems to be what happens to you. It's just unfortunate luck, like, it is what it is. But, now Demulon is going to pick up that red buff. He's going to be looking to path to that top side, as now Lilia is going to be starting up this Rift Herald. Volibear is going to walk down to assist. Doesn't look like there'll be any competition for that. And it will be picked up really easily, as Null is clearing out some vision, while the Varus looks for an easy back. So Demulon, there are pings coming out. They are aware that Dusky on it, so Dusky will pick that up. Will go for the scuttle, but Vi is not going to contest that. That is just he's just gonna leave it be. A top CS gap though. Oh, it is looking massive right now. Papa Smurfy is struggling quite a bit into this volley bear. With all that poke, can miss a lot of minions, specifically under the tower. As Lilia looking for an invade onto Damulon, but that is going to be a rotation coming out from Kiddo. But Ari is also going to be rotating as well, so this is going to be a 3v2 as Zach does go for the jump in, does land the E, does land the root, but the sleep comes out onto Vi. Zach also gets hit by the sleep. Ari does use the Spirit Rush, gets onto Lilia. Lilia's taking a lot of damage. There is no Spirit Rush left, but that is going to be Sealord having to flash prop the Volley Bear E. But Damulon making out very barely here. As Lucian is just going to walk back into the wave. Damulon will walk out. And that is a very favorable kill going over to Lost Time once again. Now, Tiltosaurus and Red Raven are very low. Kai'Sa does have the ultimate, but Norlis does not. So Q does land, does hit onto Red Raven. A lot of big damage coming out. Kai'Sa tanking tower, does get hit by the root. But will flash cleanse, but that is now a shutdown going to Red Raven. And that is now a double kill to Red Raven. As he picks up both the Kai'Sa and the Norlis, who greet a little bit too hard. The cleanse coming out a little late as the chains of corruption does connect. But now Ori does have the Ludens. Does a lot of damage to this Lucian, who also does not have a lot of mana. But Dashki is going to look mid. Lucian is quite low. The Spirit Rush is not available, or neither is the Flash. As Sealord does not want to take any chances. Now Tiltosaurus is mid too. They do see that Lilia does get spotted. So Lilia will make its way to the top side. Kiddo looking for the reset. But now Dashki is going to try and hold that lane. While Damulon is going to be heading into the bot side. And now with that, going to be clearing more of his camps. Zach going to be trying to farm up a bit more. That CS lead is quite astronomical. Nortok looked dumb. That Nortok curved around the tower. Throwing to Drake, hits the Nash. True. So Varus now does have the Noon Quiver plus the pickaxe. Damulon is now bot side, as well as the Ari. So they are going to be looking for some invades. Well, Lucian is just going to farm. But Sealord will get spotted over a ward here. As there is going to be looking for a commit into the jungle there. Dragon has spawned. Last time B1 started scouting, the calling coming out from the Lucian there. Will not land too much. Spirit Rush is still available to this. Alright, that is 3 members versus 3. Lucian is fighting very hard into that mid lane. Taking a lot of damage. Change of corruption does land onto the Vibe, but the Lily does land seep onto Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa does not have the ultimate available. Does ult into the back line. Raw Pass is doing mad work. As Sealord does make it in, does pick up a kill there. Is looking to rotate, does have the charge of the Spirit Rush. But then Damulon is fighting Tiltosaurus. The second charge of the Spirit Rush does come out, not able to take down Lilia. But Damulon does have the Q charge available, will land the Q. Raw damage does negate it, is not going to make the same mistake twice. Will not go for the tower dive, but a lot of damage coming out from Papa Smurfy onto Pentademon. Volley does not have the ulti available. Papa Smurfy will get taken out by this attack speed. Volley does not have the flash available, but the attack speed extra range from lethal tempo will benefit him there. That is a blob Zac, and that is another kill going into Pentademon. But in that case, Lost Time pick up their second dragon. Ari picks up. Ari is now 3-0-3. Damulon 2-1 and 6. Looking very, very strong on these picks. And Kai'Sa, unfortunately, throwing a little bit of a lead. 2 for 3 for 3 now. So, hopefully they're able to get this Kai'Sa a little bit more gold so she can continue to keep her relevance. But Demon just smacking away that tower. Picks up 3 plates very casually. As now Damulon is looking to head bot side. Does not have the cease and desist available, but like in terms of vision, they do the Vi does land the Q on Tiltosaurus, but that is Dusky there as well. Kai'Sa does go for the land. Q does land on Tiltosaurus. That is a dead Raw as Vi does continue chasing forward with the Q. Does land the knockup. Kai'Sa does go wide. Cease and desist coming out onto this Lilia. Q going wide, but Damulon going for these really good trades. As the calling comes out once again in the mid lane for the Lucian, just trying to push waves at this point. Show gold top gap. Alright, let's take a look. So that is 5,600 to 3,700. That's a 2,000 gold lead for this volley. By picking up the plates, picking up that extra CS. But now, Lucian does look to roam mid, but unfortunately, it'll actually turn around near the end of that. As Kai'Sa opting to pick up one more plate. Varus does have to change the corruption. Does get cleansed out by Tigger. Very good cleanse coming out from him. As now, cleanses get pinged out. They are going to keep track of that. But Volibear, yeah, with the Volibear building full AP is not going to be very tanky. Papa getting Smurfied on. Yeah, as that is going to be actually first tower going over to Pentademon. 141 CS in 14 minutes. Full Nash's Tooth. A lot of tower plating. 6,400 to 4,000 gold. That is 2,500 gold lead. And that is what is keeping this Volibear in the game. As Demulon is looking to hop over the wall. Does hop the wall. There's a very squishy Volibear. Cease and desist is available. But there's a lot of damage coming out of the Volibear there. Cease and desist does land. There's an airborne Volibear. But now Demulon takes him down. Is on a killing spree. Very good on him. They were able to take down this volley. Greeting a little too much for that ward. But Vi's ulti, actually funny enough, did get reset. As you heard the sound for the cease and desist, but did get reset, so that is still available. But now Lilia is stuck between a rock and a hard place. As that is now 3 members. Drops the ulti onto Dusky there from Lesnack there. Ari does throw Spirit Brush. Demulon does Q over that. Is ignited Dusky. But then the season just landing onto Red Raven. Red Raven has to burn the flash. Zac getting into the backline. There's a shutdown going over to this Vi. Excellent charm coming out for last time. And now that is also a dead Red Raven. Very well executed from last time here. That is 306 for this Ari. They are going to pick up this Rift Herald. It is looking good for last time. Second game. But I think Lilia right now, not necessarily in the strongest of spots, just in general, and with the nerf to a lot of her items. Going the Jack show early means she is going to be quite tanky, but she is not going to do much damage for her team. But also Kiddo, not only for the Yasuo or the Yone, going for this Lucian, but hasn't been able to contribute as much as he did in the first game. But Sealord really pulling out the big guns with this Ari. Looking very, very strong. And Red Raven needs to be very careful. Doesn't have the flash. And neither does the Braum. So if he does get hit by that charm, Spirit Rush charm combo, he is very much dead. I told Sealord Nick Zora wants to take a lost time spot. Kappa. Yeah, I told him if he wins, he gets to be on all the lost time banners in the future. So that's also one of the reasons I will never leave my floppy. Do you leave them hard or do you leave them floppy? That's the real question. But I can't really talk about that now, can I? So now Lilia does drop the E onto the neck. Not taking a lot of damage at all. Lilia not going to be contributing as much damage to the team fights. We'll be probably just going to be playing around for the utility. As Vi has the full Divine Thunder. Is looking to pick up that Black Cleaver. Ari looking to move to the Shadow Flame. Kai'Sa picking up some more attack speed and some long swords, so it could be going anything at this point. Who's won? Floppy second best jungler in era. Ooh, I think. What do you mean? I think Floppy did get MVP after all, as now Volibear is going to be staying in the side lane, but that is going to be Rift Herald dropped in the mid lane, as Demulon is going to be spotted on a ward. Does get by the E and takes very little damage from Lilia. TP coming out from Volibear. They are going to be able to get the charge off anyway. Relatively free charge. Will not take the tower down. Does drop very low. Demulon does look for the Q, but does not look to commit. Alright, so now with this third dragon up, last time do want to begin continue the dragon stacking. While at this point 5 lonely men do not want that to happen. They want to pick up that mountain dragon for themselves, as they are just going to start it. Varus is mid lane, is farming. Lucian, Kiddo is in the back line. Zac goes for the engage. The ulti comes out. The Radiant Virtue is procced by Zac. Zac will tank a brunt of the damage. Sealord is going to be walking away. A lot of damage coming out onto Demulon there. As Lucian feed up takes down Demulon. As once again, that is going to be Kai'Sa getting to the back line. Sealord in the back line as well. But now Tiltosaurus is going to be looking to continue the chase. Red Raven does not have the change to the corruption charm, does connect. Red Raven is going to look to get these autos off. A lot of damage coming out there. And that is going to be a shutdown going over to him, as Kai'Sa is just going to get executed. And just like that, last time, lose their lead at the moment. Damn, weird fight because different focuses from there. Lucian just sat back. Lucian was, a lot of people want to take down the Lucian, but the Varus was left unchecked, or able to get a lot of auto attacks off. Really is only actually 2 focuses in these team fights. And the Volibear could be a focus, as he is not going to be very tanky, he's going to be very squishy. But if last time wants to try and continue this, are going to need to deal with that Varus, are going to need to deal with that Lucian. Because Lilia is not going to be doing much damage, it's going to be a very utility-based jungler right now. And with that Volibear, alright, mid DC, so C-Lord does disconnect. Should be getting him back fairly soon, hopefully. Alright, so that was at 1958, so what are we thinking right now? What are we thinking in terms of these fights? I think last time had the upper hand, had the lead, but that Volibear becoming very dangerous in the side lanes. Time to turn off the scripts. I mean, yeah, also it could be time to turn back the power. Bring in Zaha Yi. Oh my goodness, the Zaha Yi meme once again has made its return. Oh wait, wrong clan. Man's a funny man. What a funny man. In terms of just looking at the gold quickly, that Zac is exceptionally far behind. 3,100 gold behind that Volibear, but is going the utility, so not going to be playing too much for that gold lead, but now has made his return into the game. Turn on Justin, read it, or else I will drown you. Turn on Justin, read it, or else I will drown you. What do you mean? I'm not turning on any scripts. There are no scripts, bro. And I'm also running out of water. What's wrong with you? Why are you trying to drown me, man? Escom making an appearance. I mean, what is a game of South African League of Legends without Escom making their sneaky appearance? Wait. Will Elements finally have a pro div team next season? Guess not. Is this game 1? No, Mr. Not. This is game 2. 5 Lonely Men did take the first game, and now this is the second game. And last time did have quite the lead, but I will look at the gold once again, Grom. There you go. So this Vi is ahead of the Lilia. Lucian is only about 200 gold behind the Ari. Kai'Sa quite far behind this Varus, actually. Varus getting quite a few shutdowns, sitting at 9,500. Kai'Sa is just 7,300. So now we are back into game here. As now Dashki is going to be opting for this Tank Lilia build. That looks like is going to actually be building that Demonic Embrace regardless of the nerfs. Obviously, must stay true to his word. Man, start a prediction. I mean, I did the predictions earlier. I can't redo them at this point because then I have to cancel the other ones. And it'd be kind of pointless in prediction now based on just how the game is going. But next game for the royalty match, there will be all the predictions, so please hang around for that. That is roughly going to be starting at around 10 o'clock tonight, depending on how long this game goes on for. If this goes to a best of 3, it will start later. See you in final, sucker. Oh my word, Notch is out here quoted, making a name for it. I was just gonna pick up that mid lane tower. It was very low. As now Papa Snow does get hit by the Brom Q. Lilia does not land the E. Does land the E onto Tigger there. Tigger's in a lot of danger, but the next will go and tank it. Will drop the ulti onto the Varus. That is a double knock-up. Kai'Sa looking for the W. No, this does land the Q. Sorry, does land the Charm. That is a very dead source, but Volibear has made it into the back line. The culling coming out onto Norlis. Norlis is now dead. Demilon does land the Q onto Fleet to Kiddo here. But Kiddo is not able to do too much as Kai'Sa is just cutting in the back line. Pilar doing a lot of damage. Zac could go in for the re-engage, as that is now 2 for 2 between the teams here. Lilia quite low. Sealard does not have the Spirit Rush. Kai'Sa does not have the Instinct. As now Volibear was able to get into that back line, but Kai'Sa luckily able to reposition, as well as Ari reusing the Spirit Blossom to reposition away from the Volibear. But nothing much more is going to be picked up from this fight. Just gonna be a simple trade. Not gonna go for the Baron. Do know that they lack the damage. Papa Smurfy could have leaped it. Was gonna go for the leap, but not stop the Lilia. As now Bodybay does have the teleport. But the CS gap in the top lane is quite astronomical. It is quite large. It's fasting Zac, what do you mean? You wish it was fasting Zac. You wish. Red Raven does have the Ginsus now, and Lucian does have the Essence Reaper, so these two 80 carries are going to start pumping out a lot of damage. While Damon picks up the Black Cleaver, just going to be able to deal with that Lily a little bit easier. While Kai'Sa picks up the PD, so that is 2 items for the Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa picked up a bit of gold in that fight now. Not as only about 1,000 gold behind this Varus now. As Korean TCR Sheepy. As Dusky does get caught by the Snectar, does drop the ulti onto Red Raven, who walks back line, but Zac does get the jump on the back. Lilia does drop the sleep onto Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa claims it superbly on time. Is now on a rampage. Will take down Lilia. Vi takes down Varus. Tilsor's in a lot of danger. Volibear still TPing onto the back line. Papa Smurfy and the Snectar are on this Volibear, but Lucian shuts down Kai'Sa. Pentadim is just living this out. But now that is Kiddo and Tilsaurus versus Sealord and Papa Smurfy. That Lucian Braum combo coming in absolutely clutch. Already does drop the second part of the Spirit Rush. Zac could look for the re-engage if Kiddo does push up, but that isn't ultis available for either of these champions, as it is again a 3-for-3 trade. And right now, it is just these even trades are not coming out in favor for last time, as they're just putting more gold into the back pockets of 5 lonely men. And with this, Vi and Zac have got that engaged, so Red Raven does need to be very careful, but also this Lucian is also going to be able to become a primary target, as now picks up his 3rd item as the Navori Quick Blades. So will be a bit of a force ring with the Papa Smurfy and Sealord are going to start the Baron. And for the remaining members of last time are going to make it there. Lesnek makes it there. Kai'Sa is there. Vi is there now. Lukefish does not have a ward for over the bush. There is no vision. They do not have it in time, as that is going to be Blue Team picking up the Baron. Do look for the engage onto Papa Smurfy. Lucian does dash forward. Does land a knock-up onto that Lucian. Lucian taking a lot of damage. Kai'Sa ults back onto Kiddo. Kiddo is now shut down. Kai'Sa is sitting on the back line. Tilsaurus is now dead. Bodybay taking a lot of damage. Does take out triple kill for this Kai'Sa. That is now going to be a knock-up again onto Dashki. Sealord takes down Red Raven. But that is a very well-executed team fight coming out from last time. Secure the Baron, secure the team fight, as Dusky looking to fight this Lilia, and will fall to the Lilia, who's actually opted for the Rylai's rather than the Demonic, as now that is going to be the 3rd dragon going to be picked up for last time relatively easily. There is not going to be any contest for them there, but great focus for last time onto the Lucian, not making sure the Lucian can just get around and dash. Varus being immobile can be relatively shut down easily by this Zac. But Kai'Sa getting onto there, very good call. You rate Kiddo wins. I mean, your loyalty is not in the wrong place, as Kai'Sa does get onto Dusky here, doesn't take a lot of damage. And that is going to be another kill going to this Kai'Sa. She is now on a rampage. I said the full Infinity Edge. Definitely pulling out all the stops with the Kai'Sa. I reckon Kiddo wins if he doesn't troll. I mean, I think now with that success of that team fight, they do know exactly who they need to focus. They do know that they have to try and ult that Lucian, try and get that Lucian out of the team fight. Give that Kai'Sa a free point of reposition. And also Varus not able to use the chain of corruption as efficiently. This cleanse is becoming quite clutch for Eretiga here. But now I'm looking to push that tower. Zac does go for the jump onto the Volibear, just gonna keep him there, don't want him TPing, but does not know he doesn't have the teleport available. But now I'm gonna play for vision in that top jungle. If we just take a quick look at what the vision is like, I'm gonna pick up those blue wards, a lot of blue wards on the top side, but they can't see anything in their own jungle here. And now with 4 members going top side, they are gonna pick up that top side tower, gonna be putting more gold into Sealord, more gold into Tigger, as these are going to be the carries in these team fights. And now Vi does go for the Q, does land over the wall. Ari does go for the spirit dash onto Kiddo there, but will respect them and will back off. As now second spirit dash is used. Up, Charm does go wide onto Luke Jin. But now are going to retreat. Do know that they can't continue further. There is a Volibear has made the return top side. Did not need to TP for it either. So that is just going to be 4-man reset. As Zac is in the bot side, just chilling, pushing out the waves. Is slowly but surely going to try and catch up to the Varus's, not the Varus, the Volibear's farm. As now Smurfy picks up the wood. Tigger is getting a red buff donated to him. Very good show coming out from the jungler, Damien. Robot Girl probably fuming right now. I mean, I would not be surprised if she is, because like this is gonna go to game 3. That means we are gonna be up quite late in the evening. It is 9 o'clock now, and I severely doubt we'll fit in a game 3 if it does go to a game 3. But 2,000 gold lead for last time. Kai'Sa is looking rather dangerous. Is building that Bloodthirster now, and Lightning does have it. Does have 1,000 gold, so now that is a 4-item Kai'Sa, and that is actually a Randuin's that is being picked up by Red Raven on this Varus. Starting to respect this Kai'Sa's attack speed. And now is going to just go for this tower. The culling does come out. Ignite comes out onto Damien. Damien will just walk away. And then Papa Smurf is going to jump out. But Luke Jin is going to keep going. Does want to keep fighting. But that is going to be a dead Papa Smurfy. As now they do not rotate for him, as they may have created Tad for the tower. This Nabori quick blades allows this Jin to E, this Lucian to E very common. Not very common, very easily. Where's my words going? As now they are going to be looking to commit for a fight in the bot side. Sealot is just poking away at Pentademon. But now that is a 4-man siege on the bot tower. Sleep is dodged by Tigger. So are going to trade that tower very nicely. Pentademon does not have any resistances. Has gone for this full AP Volibear rather than the tank Volibear. But Kai'Sa has to be protected at all costs. She is the form of carry. Sealot is just going to try and poke out Pentademon as much as he can. Takes a lot of damage, actually. Does have the Spirit Rush available. Volibear will just walk away. Loki wastes a Baron, to be fair. I mean, I think try to get as much push as possible, but at the same time, the Volibear is such a big threat in this side lane. And now with Soul coming out in 30 seconds, this is going to be a very big fight for Lost. If they pick up this Soul, it'll be much easier for this Kai'Sa to sustain a bit of damage. It will make the Zac quite tanky. It will also make Demulon a very tanky brawler. So playing around that dragon is key, as Kiddo is now in the mid lane by himself. Kai'Sa good line for W, could go for the solo kill, but it would be quite risky. As you do see an engage come out from Papa Smurf, he does land onto 2 members. Vi does go for the Q over the wall. Red Raven is taking a lot of damage. Kai'Sa gets over the wall, does dash. Northern ult is there, does get knocked up. Everything is taken down. Varus is now unstoppable. They've not flashed over the wall. There's a double kill going after Kai'Sa. That is a TV fail flash from Dusky. That is the Snack taking out Dusky. Pentademon goes in for the ulti, but that is a lot of damage coming out from the Kai'Sa. Lucian dash over the wall. Kai'Sa is still alive. Eritiga doing a lot of damage. Could be looking for the W, as that is going to be a solo kill coming again. And that is a shutdown going over to Tigger as they pick up the Soul. Oh my goodness, what is going on? Team fight was looking so good for 5 lonely men, but then they were able to walk out of this. Kai'Sa doing a massive amounts of AoE, got plenty of sustain and a lot of peel. As now Lost Time are going to take this Soul lead and are going to take it into the Baron. Should be able to do this fairly quickly. This is a 4-item Kai'Sa. This is double BF sword Kai'Sa as well. So she is going to be hitting like an absolute truck now. As Eritiga, Sealot, and Lesnek will do this pretty quickly. Look at Spicy Picture at Robot Girl. Spicy Picture. Are you referring to the post that they made of you on ATK's Twitter, not? Because I would definitely say you're the South African Giga Chad, at least in my opinion. But now that is going to be a 5,000 gold lead in favor of Lost Time here. Demulon could look for a heavy engager. That is a redemption actually pick up for Zach. Going to be playing that Pod Peel engage tank. Going to make it very, very easy to keep this Kai'Sa alive. Still only anti-heal on the Lilia. No real anti-heal left as Braum does drop the ulti. Volleyball goes for the engage into the back line. Kai'Sa is kiting, does get back onto the Lucian. Lucian does go golden. But now they are just going to turn onto this Lucian very quickly. Zach goes for the engage. Sealard picks up the Jhin. Charm lands onto Raven. Raven does get hit by the cease and desist. Volleyball goes for the flash on Tigger. Tigger is able to cut it out very well. Will live it out. The Radiant Virtue keeping him alive. And now that is looking like it is going to be the ace. Charm lands onto the Lilia. Lilia is now dead. That is a double kill coming out for Kai'Sa. And now that is an ace. And that does mean that Lost Time will push into the base. That is very long death timers. First one will be the Varus. But they are going to push straight quickly. Are going to be taking down Nexus Tower 1. Are going to be taking down the Nexus Towers 2. And then now they are going to be taking down the Nexus. And this does mean we are going to be going to a Game 3. Alright. So I believe we are going to get into this fairly quickly. I already did receive an invite. So now get it into there, get it done, get it going. But I think we have a new song that should be playing in the champ select now. As spectates coming up, everyone's all here. And yeah, so caster, I'm just gonna say caster R. Alright. Now because this is a big deal and because this is the game 3, we don't get game 5s here. But now we are going to be doing this. Where is it? This is going to be playing through our champ select. So be ready, boys. As now it is going to come out. This is game 3. This is now do or die for either of these teams. And it is in fact the Silver Scrapes, everybody. Alright, we are immediately heading into the third game, possibly probably the last game of this series. Alright, what is going to be banned? What is going to be left up as they take away the Vi? The Vi has been too instrumental on that backline. And then the Caitlyn being taken away from Red Raven. The Amumu taken away from Demulon. Does not look like he is going to get any of his hard engaged junglers here. And then the Mordekais are taken away from Pentademon. And then finally, what will be the last ban in this pick'ems, as that is going to be the Zac, actually taken away from both top lane and from jungle. But then Senna finally will be taken away as well from Red Raven. Do not want Red Raven on that, as then the Maokai will be locked in for Dashki. Very unsure on this Maokai pick, but it is a flexible pick nonetheless. Can be played in the support role as well as the jungle and the top lane. Primarily, some of the best support players of this have been Lisnek and Sheepy, who have abused it so far in this series. Well, in this season, sorry, my bad. But then we do see the Kai'Sa is going to be locked in for Mr. Tigger. Very, very good on this Kai'Sa and very much looks to keep it that way. But what will we pick to keep it alive? As that is the Volley Bear. The signature pick. Last time won game 2. Oh, yes. Yes, they did. As now that is going to be the Volley Bear pickup for Demulon. This is a signature pick for Mr. Demulon here. Loves this Volley Bear. Has not played in quite some time. But now also yoinks it away from a possible top lane pick, as Aphelios is being hovered. And that will be the Aphelios for Red Raven. It is one of his top champions as well. A champion he is known for. Has reached Masters playing this Aphelios. So this is now shifting the point of carry over to that bot lane. As Lucian feed up. Looking to even the odds here. What will be picked in the mid lane? Let's go bring it home last time. As that is going to be the Ornn lock-in in the top lane for Pentademon. That does mean that that is going to be a Maokai jungle. Again, yeah, Raven Aphelios always a sight to behold, in all honesty. Have to say that. But we see the Thresh hover. Are we going to get baited? this is the do or die match. But that, no, it will actually end up being, will it be the Janna? Janna being Harvard, but no. That is now going to be the Scion. That is a very beefy front line for this Kai'Sa. Very good CC as well, as that is a comfort pick coming out for Papa Smurfy, and a comfort pick. In fact, everyone's getting their comfort picks in this game. People are going all out, aside from the Maokai pick. But then TF taken away from a Kiddo. Played against it once. Let's just say all the doctor's bill on my anus was a lot. Oh my goodness. As in, that is now going to be the Norless ban for the Snack. Do not want to see that Norless picked up. As now we see the final ban for last time. What is it going to be? What will we be seeing coming out from last time? What do they not want to face? As last ban is going to be the Tristana. As they do not want that Tristana mid coming out for Kiddo. Do believe he has been spamming it quite a bit. As then the Swain will be taken away from Sealard. Can't play that heavy engage and sustain tank in the mid lane. But now we are reaching the final 2 picks for either side. What is it going to be? We got 9 seconds. They're drawing this out. A lot of thought going to it, as that is now the Ari lock-in once again for Sealard. Was very comfortable on this. Did very, very well. And letting that Kai'Sa and Ari through are the 2 instrumental carries to this last time roster. But that does mean we're going to have to get a support and a mid lane pick here. What is it going to be? The Yasuo is open, but that does make them very high AD. So that is like not getting picked up, as that is going to be the Lulu lock-in. That is going to be Lulu Aphelios, one of a matchup as old as Aphelios himself. The hard enchanter with the hard scaler. Do not want to play too hard for that mid game. Want to play for the late, as that now is a Cassio lock-in for Kiddo in the mid lane. Why give Kiddo counter? I think maybe they were trying to put comfort over counter, and I think maybe Sealard believes he can outplay this. So then that is going to be the Annie hover. And that is going to be the Annie lock-in. That is now going to be the Annie support coming out from the Snack. That is Sai on top lane for Papa Smurfy. Ari in the mid lane for Sealard, and Volibear jungle for Mad Demulon. But then we see Dashki on the Maokai jungle. Cassio going to Kiddo. Lulu and Aphelios in that bot lane between Tildosaurus and Red Raven. And then RL Pentademon on that Ornn. Do have quite a lot of good scaling on both sides here. But as much as I am from era, safe to say that is a very late game favored team comp for 5 Lonely Men. Now let's do the predictions. Start predictions, everybody. Who is going to take game 3 now? This is the do or die for that spot against Royalty after this. And I think a lot is on the line. That's why a lot of these champions were given a lot of comfort for everybody here. But now there is a prediction. Who do we think is going to take this game? Be sure to place your bets, put it on the carries. But I don't think I'm not going to have too much to say here. So I'm going to go on a small break. So I will see you all in 3 minutes. All right, we have returned. We are now going into game 3. I just had to give myself something to eat, as we get in very quickly, very fast. Not even any lag from the client. All right, so with a small pause, so we are now in. This is game 3 of Era Lost Time up against Nibble Esports 5 Lonely Men, as that is a double cleanse lane. Cleanse for the Casio and cleanse for Red Raven. And they do not want to get caught up by the anti-stuns, do not want to get caught up by these charms. There's a lot of good engage for Lost Time here. As they see, is this going to be 5 members bot? Red Raven does get spotted there. Q is not up for volley bear. Doesn't look like they're going to go for the flash. As Lulu will just drop the shield. But did not put a point in any of the abilities. Wasn't sure if they were going to go for the full commit. But right now, bit of a dance party in the mid lane.
Minions have spawned.
Nothing interesting is going to be coming out past that invade. Dashi is going to be starting in the bot side with the red smite. Body bear looking to start in the top side, but there is indeed vision on him, as they do have a ward up on his red buff there. So they do know that it is going to be a red start for Demulon. And the only red ward is in the tri-bush in the bot side. Now, with Sealord, this lane is a counter matchup. It is a very Casio flavored matchup because of the miasma can't negate the Spirit Rush engage. And also, if played correctly, it is very, very good for the Ahri, as Annie does land a stun. Does walk forward, does trade with the electrocute. Really good trades coming out from Ahri. But you see Red Raven not afraid to start abusing that poke early on. Abusing Calibrum. I do know all the guns. So the Calibrum Severum start, natural start for Aphelios. As you see, Pablo going for some trades on the Pentademon. But as Aphelios does, starts with the Calibrum and Severum. Is that's figure there, that is the Aphelios. Let's get that, sorry. So now with Aphelios, does start with the Calibrum and Severum bot in the first instance, but certain combos are particularly favored depending on how you're going about in the lane. So Crescendum plus Severum can be really good for those teamfights, stack up the blades, but Gravitum can be really good for that hard teamfight engage with the big AoE that it does provide. But looking, and then quickly going to take a look at the runes once again. So that is going to be a press the attack for the volley bear. Horn going out for some really good trades on top of Smurfy. That is a phase rush for Dusty. That is Conqueror for Casio. Conqueror for the Red Raven on the Aphelios. And then Airy actually for the Annie. Just going to be looking to auto attack for that poke. As stun comes out onto Lulu, taking a lot of trade damage. And now Papa Smurfy just gonna play this lane as slow as he would want to. Just wants to scale up. But scaling might not be as much on their side anymore with the Aphelios in this game. Who will win? Will it be 200 years of Aphelios? Or will it be sub 170, give or take, on the Kaiser? Root does land onto the neck there. Panzer Demon does not want this Orn to back, as it just froze the way bot. The Aphelios is just about 3 of minions behind now, but Vision will be spotted. Demilon will not be able to get any ganks off fairly easily, as he will be walking over a ward. As they do know the Volibear has passed into the bush. Actually, no, do they know? As a flash and he's stunned, Volibear comes out from the woodworks. And it's going to be a flash from Tiltosaurus. Big damage coming from Eretega, but Aphelios is doing a lot of damage on Lesnek. Lesnek has to walk it out. Demilon doing quite a bit of damage. Flash W coming out from Dusky. Dusky will give the kill over to Raven, and that is a first blood to Aphelios. Okay, coming out of the blue there, catching Demilon off guard, and handing the kill over to the Aphelios. This is exactly what 5 lonely men want. Really good poke from Red Raven under that tower. Now paired with the Lulu, it's going to be very hard to get onto the Aphelios, so are going to actually have to play for the late game team fights, where Kaiser can maybe hop onto the back line with the help of the Volibear, but gonna have to wait and see how that's gonna go, as Cassio almost tanks the tower shot. Ghost tries to go for the greedy E under the tower. Raven Aphelios so clean. I mean, man knows the champion like the back of his hand, and being a champion that you would need like a PhD in astrophysics to know how to play is quite interesting. As Ben Demon does let the knockup, does get the brittle stacks onto Papa Smurfy. He's going to be walking it out, going to get the cross. Demilon does get charmed, does get caught out there, but so is Penta Demon. Dusky is in the top side trying to help kill Papa Smurfy, but that is now no Spirit Rush available for Ari. Did abuse it in the early game. Cassio does have the petrifying, doesn't have the petrifying gaze either, so trade of ultimates in the mid lane once again. Volibear walking out with his life. So, if we look at the gold, not much of a gold lead for the Aphelios, only about 300 gold. I do apologize I'm eating, guys. It's just, not gonna lie, thought it was gonna be 2-0 either way. So, but either 2-0 last time or 2-0 last Lonely Men. So, had to make the din-dins. So, Sealard is mid lane going for some poke, but Dusky is there. Root coming out, polymorph from the Lulu. But Annie is there. A lot of damage coming out onto Dusky. As Dusky will just going to look to continue the Raptors. No, they're not going to get interrupted there. But Sealard is just half HP. Cassio does land the Q. Is going to try and land one of the E's, but nothing will come out there. Is not going to use the Miasma very often in the lane. Is going to try and hold it for when the Ori has the Spirit Rush available. And it will also help with the Kaiser as well. Kaiser will not be able to use will not be able to use her ultimate, which is the Killer Instinct in these team fights, purely because it's a dash. A lot of dash can be negated here. Even the it's pretty much is only maybe in the Volibear as well does another Volibear ulti. So Cassio being a really good pickup into this team. But Dusky is making his way bot lane. Raven and Tiltosaurus are pushing this wave. But now Dusky is going to walk bot side. They do want to start this dragon fairly early. They have got a small gold lead, very, very minor. Nothing to really write home about. And now Volibear is looking for a gank mid. There is a control ward there, so Kiddo will spot him really early on and is going to respect him and walk away. As that is now first dragon going over to blue side. But now, Raven going out to clear some vision on the Rift Herald. Guys are putting a lot of damage on Tiltosaurus. But Aphelios over the tree does drop the Infernum ulti, doing a lot of damage, but contrary to well, Kaiser does have the killer instinct, but Lulu's not level 6. Raven has to burn the flash. Exhaust coming out there. Cleanse as well. The Snick does flash, does not get the stun off. Lulu does eventually get level 6. Raven is there taking a lot of damage, but that is going to be a trade kill as Annie picks up the kill onto the Aphelios. They do go for a dive onto Pentademon. Pentademon does not get to drop the Ornhorn. Very well executed dive coming out from Mad Demulon, as that is just 1-for-1 trades across the map. And Maokai already giving Cassio blue buff. Nether Grass does get dropped, but Mad Demulon will not be able to walk out in time. And now a lot of pings coming out. It does drop the ulti. Dashki goes for a bit of a journey, doing a lot of damage, but needs to be careful. The Scion will take him down with the grass. Doesn't have much damage. Only has the Kindle Gem. Oh, the Kill Gem only has the attack cooldown reduction boots. Could have been a double for Tigger. It was very, very close. Very close indeed. Cleanse is coming out for the Aphelios, and then the Exhaust coming out as well. Kind of helping out with that little bit extra damage with that lead. But now Cassio doing a lot of damage to Papa Smurfy and will take Papa Smurfy down. As Ceylon looks for the engage, does have the Spirit Rush available, but will not chase that, as that is a now double buff Cassiopeia. But Snack hiding in the bush. Not level 6 just yet on Annie. Lulu right now has ticked over to 6, but now Annie level 5 still. Just banging it out with the stun. Annie is very close to level 6. And that will add a boost in terms of engage onto this bot side. Raven is now level 7. Pairing with the Kaiser, level 7 as well. Gold lead 500 in favor of the Aphelios right now. Has gotten the overheal as plus the Severum shield, so that is quite a juicy shield that Aphelios has got right now. As now Demulon is going to be looking for a fight in the bot side, while the Snack and Tigger push the wave, just trying to play for the vision. So Demulon will walk in there, and he does have level 6. And now that is a Maokai who is roaming bot as well. Demulon is just going to stay in that bush, but Dashki is now there too, so that is going to be 3v3 as Demulon is still sitting there, does not get caught out, but that is Raven being caught out. E coming out, Volibear does drop the Q, and he does drop the stun. Lulu drops the ulti, Wild Growth keeping Aphelios alive. Maokai knocking back the Kaiser. Demulon taking a lot of damage as Flash Q backward from Kaiser. Kaiser using the killer instinct just to get out. Ceylon is making his way bot, as that is now double kill for Aphelios. Kaiser does take down Maokai, but that is now a triple kill for Aphelios here. This is not looking good for last time. Giving this kind of carry, this many kills early on is just not what you want. And now they are looking for a dive onto Ceylon, but Ceylon will just walk away. So, very interesting fight coming out here on this bot side now with Red Raven sitting on a wad full of cash. 2,300 gold. That is going to be a full shield bow for him. And that is just, it is a huge run as Papa Smurfy gets traded on by Ornn. Ornn doing a lot of damage with the brittle stacks. That is a Radiant Virtue versus Sunfire. I do think it favors the Sunfire matchup, as Ornn does drop the Ornhorn. Will land a knockup, and that will be a solo kill for Pentademon. The extra health coming out from the Radiant Virtue will keep him alive. Grass stack taken away by Scion, but will not be able to take him down. This game gonna be rough to bring back. Oh yeah, with the Aphelios now sitting at 2,000 gold lead. Volibear does go in for the kill onto Pentademon. The Volibear does have the ultimate. It's going to look for the tower dive. Will get the power dive. Will take down Pentademon. Will kind of pick up that extra gold. But Aphelios has yet to back. The Snack and Tigger are going to push this wave out. But that Aphelios is going to pick up a massive amount of items. As that's a shield bow pickup. Plus a BF, not a BF sword. As will pick up the attack speed. As Demulon is now caught out by Dashki and Kiddo. Will walk it out. But that is now a killing spree for Kiddo as well. As tower plating will go towards last time in the bot side. Cassio does go for a small trade with the Ahri. Ahri able to use the move speed to get out. But Kiddo is looking like he's going to keep chasing. Does keep chasing. A lot of damage to the Conqueror. Is grounded. Cannot use the flash. Cannot use the Spirit Rush. And that is Annie going for the stun. And that is Aaron picking up the kill until the source. But that is a very fed Red Raven. He does have a full shield bow. But that is now 10 kills to 5 in favor of 5 lonely men. Cassio and Aphelios being the receivers of these kills is definitely not what you want if you're lost time. Now, knockup's coming out, Papa Smurfy. Pentademon has got his free boots now. But Papa Smurfy again taking some really risky trades with this Horn. And Aphelios gonna be pushing out there bot side. Hildosaurus is on his way there now. They're just gonna walk away. Body Bear is now spotted. Body Bear will go for the cube. Will have the cube, but there's a fight happening top lane as well. Dashki and them dudes there. Papa moving under the tower. Horn is summoned. Demilon taking a lot of damage. The Wild Growth comes out. Listenek tries to go for the stun. But Raven will walk it out and will pick up the drag. But Sealord is there to take the day. That is going to be a flash coming out. Cleanse immediately from Kaiser, who will drop the Killer Instinct onto the back line. Will drop Exhaust onto Red Raven. Red Raven will walk it out to Lulu Shields, doing so much. Body Bear lands with you. Another shutdown going up to Kaiser. Ori does have the stacking Spirit Rush. But now Cassio will be able to walk it out, as that is not a stun, unfortunately, coming out from Jin. Shields coming out. Cassio picking up a double kill, but Kaiser picking up the shutdown onto that Cassiopeia, and now Tiltosaurus will fall to Mad Demilon, as now that gold lead is still fairly in the favor of 5 lonely men, but really, really good call for last time. Not sure how I feel about the Annie pick, not as OP after nerfs. /FF 6 and 1 Cass. I mean, you could be right. Cassio does also have 2 items. She is very scary. She's no longer worried about getting to that late game. She's already in her very good mid-game power spike. But I think Maokai also kind of suffering, as there's going to be a large rush. Volibear will pick up the dragon. Dashki does not have the flash available. That is going to be Demilon picking up the kill. Then Nature's Grasp does come out, but nothing much more will come out from there. As 3,000 gold lead for 5 lonely men. But that is, they gave kills over to this Kaiser, and Volibear picking up some of the kills as well. Not as ideal as you would want if you were last time. You'd want the Ari, or you'd even want the Kaiser picking up all these kills. But Cassiopeia is by herself. Volibear does have the ult, he does have the engage. They do the tower dive. Massive 3-man petrifying gaze. Volibear ulti does drop, is not able to drop the tower arrow in time, but Eritiga will take down Cassiopeia. That's a double kill for Cassiopeia, but yet again, another shutdown going over to Kaiser. That gold lead is diminishing quite a bit, as Kaiser is getting a lot of gold on these shutdowns, as well as now going to be picking up this tower for herself. No one else is going to be there to contest it, as Red Raven is going to be heading into the top side with this Luna. Going to go mid, probably the safest place for him to be right now. Just wants to keep farming with the coal pickup much later on. But now Sealord is now going to be the receiver of this very strong Venos. Venos will drop the E, will drop the Q, drop the full ulti, is going to be tanking tower, but will not fall, does trust in the Lulu shield. And now, still only just under 3,000 gold. Dashki does get caught up by the snake, does land the stun. Annie ulti is also used. Dashki taking a lot of damage. Sealord is there. The Ornorn is stunned by Pentademon. Pentademon does get knocked up. The Ornorn will not budge. Alright, does charge over the wall. Does pick up the kill. Will look to Spirit Blast over the wall. Once again, Pentademon is trying to run away. Tiltosaurus is trying to give as shields, but Spirit Blossom is there. Down, looks for the charge. Red Raven is over the wall. Does land the Q over. Kaiser is there. Massive ulti killer instant coming out from the Kaiser. Fenio is taking a lot of damage, but Annie will take him down. Kaiser is kiting out as best as she can. Pentademon does not have anywhere to go. Does land the double knockup, but that is going to be another kill going over the last time. And that gold lead is not changing, actually. I thought it would be changing, but last time picking up some steam. Kaiser looking very, very strong. So living on very minuscule HP. And if you look at the goal between the Aphelios and the Kaiser, Kaiser is now in the lead in this bot lane. Aphelios, 8,100 to 8,700. Scion is still only about 500 gold behind this Ornn. Maokai, 6,300 to 6,200 between him and the Volibear. Cassiopeia and Ari. Very big gold discrepancy there. Cassio at 8,500, Ari is only 6,000. That is where the gold lead sits for 5 Lonely Men. They need to play around this Kai'Sa as well as the Felios, else they will start losing, as without these two, they just don't have a lot of damage. Kai'Sa being graciously donated the red buff. As now Makai is looking to assist Cassio in the bot lane. Flash, and he's done coming out from Red taking a lot of damage. Blue does have the final overgrowth. Volibear does look for the stun. The slow is just too much from Gravitum. Ornhorn is summoned. Nature's Wrath is dropped. Volibear looking for the kill there. But that will be a good go for Slayer. As now the good Ornn ultimate comes out, takes down this Kai'Sa. That is main source of damage dead for last time, and that gold lead is now going up to 4,000 once again. So little too deep for the Volibear. Did have the ulti, maybe was looking to try and get the tower dive with the ultimate, but is not enough, as now Pentademon, Raven, and Tilsource will push out this mid lane tower. Sun does drop the ulti, that is going to be going mid lane, but will get stopped. Pentademon taking a lot of damage, will get hit by the knockup. Alright, does have the Spirit Rush. Spirit Rush does not, this charm does not land onto Tiltosaurus. Now looking for the chase, stun does land onto Aphelios there. Big knockup coming out there. Shield Post saving Red Raven. Red Raven dropping the Severum Q. It's getting back line. Red Raven will take down Sea Lord. But Kai'Sa does have the Killer Instinct. That is a very low Red Raven as the Volibear does drop the ult. He does take him down. Eretiga trying to desperately to kite this out. But that is a very fed Cassiopeia. That is a 10 for 2 Cassiopeia right now. Sion does try and get the kill there while in the undead form. But Cassiopeia coming out on top in this trade. Now with 4 members up and only 2 members of lost time to compete for that, it is going to be the Baron startup for them here. And it does look like it's going to be pretty quickly. That is the Cassiopeia 3 items now. It's looking really dangerous. And I think that is now just going to be the Baron power play picked up, but in the process they will be trading Dragon for that. Demilon and the Snake are down. They don't do too much damage because that is a tank Volibear. But Red Raven and Tiltosaurus are making their way down. Kai'Sa is still in the mid lane. They should not be looking for a fight here with other Kai'Sa, but there is going to be a TP now coming in from the Sion. The Ornn is summoned. Sion does go for the charge. Does land onto the back line. Kai'Sa is in the back hitting Red Raven. Red Raven does get the wild growth. Cassiopeia does drop the Pentry Engage. Able to do much, but Kai'Sa takes down Tiltosaurus. As now is just going to be going playing front to back here. But then that is going to be Ari taking down the Aphelios. That is only 1 carry left. That is just the Cassiopeia. And he does have the charge up suddenly out trying to get to the Cassiopeia, but she is just hiding this too well with the Rylai's. And that is going to be a 1-for-3 in favor of lost time here. Very well executed. Kai'Sa sitting in the back line, able to take down that Lulu over to prevent Red Raven from getting any more shields. But pretty good calls coming out from lost time here. As now Cassio does get the infinite convergence as the ornaments start coming out. That is going to be a very strong Cassio. Now, what buff does it give? Let's take a look. So, more ability power, more health, and more mana. This is my first time I'm seeing the Rod of Ages on upgrade actually. So very interesting from me there. Radiant Virtue obviously upgraded into Primordial Dawn. But now, Eretiga is very instrumental to the win for last time here. This guy has to be able to get in the back line, has to be able to get those Killer Instincts onto the right people, but has to get through this front line of this Ornn. And Makai, not particularly tanky, did opt for the full AP with the Leandries and the Demonics. Pendragon goes in a Puppet Spray, disrupts the shield. No extra damage will be taken there. Now Dashki helping over. While Demilon is leashing the blue buff over to the Ori. As much as the Aphelios is a lot of danger, he does have 2 items and also a crit cloak. Cassio is also going to be looking quite scary. She's going to be quite hard to one-shot as she is very tanky. And it's looking to pick up that Zonya's. So, we'll have that get out of jail free card. As now, this is going to be 5 versus 5. That Demilon does dodge the knockup from the Ornn. Navori quick blade icon looks weird. Definitely looks very weird on this Kai'Sa, I'm not going to lie. As the Ornn does, the Magai does drop the Nature's Grasp, but it will be tanked out by the Sanya. Ornn is summoned, does taking a lot of damage, is dropped fairly early on. Bodybear looking for the Q, does land a stun onto the Ornn. Oh, just going to wait out the Radiant Virtue. That is 1-0 in favor of Lost Time. That's exactly what they want, as they do look for a fight onto this Cassio. But Cassio will walk away. And now Red Raven also being donated a red buff. As you can imagine what kind of gold it's saying on Cassio, saying just under 1,000. Failure is 1,900 gold. Looking to finish that Bloodthirster. There's now Papa Smurfy and them, they do walk into that bot side. Cassio is all by herself. There is nobody else, there's only really the Lulu to back her up, and she's looking for a reset. But Last Time will not commit to that, we'll just go pick up that mid wave. And yeah, looking like Lost Time want to play as slow as they can possibly do it, just to try and ensure that their front line will be tanky enough to deal with this Cassio. Hangma would have been better here, or what? I mean, especially after the hard nerfs that came over to AP Maokai. Like, especially on his sapling slows that it got hard nerfed. Demonic Embrace get hard nerfed in the jungle. So maybe the tank one would have been a better bet, but and then could probably have opted for the Jack Show rather. Maybe could have still picked up the Demonic Embrace, but right now not looking very favorable for him there. Yeah, AP Maokai is a bit ripped. Jungle mains already know that how garbage it is going to be. What about Ro Maokai? Also, they have 2 hypers, so why do they need more? Seems memey. I mean, I think it would kind of work out. But I think the burn for Leandries is just too valuable, as they are going to Pentademon does get the W coming out from Dashki onto Papa Smurf, does charge up the Q, will land onto him there. Alright, does like the Spirit Rush, does hit the Ornn. Ornn is Komso's Nature's Grasp. Sea-Lord has taken a lot of damage. It's just going to look to reset here. Those are very crucial ultimates that have been burned, where Last Time have only really burnt the devastating charge from the Scion. And now, Last Time are going to be fighting desperately hard for this dragon, as they do want that 3rd dragon. They are very crucial ultimates now, no longer available to the side of 5 running men, as the Charm does that. Massive headfront gate in that back line for the Cassiopeia. Velio's ultimate triple, not hit with the Gravita. And now that is a double kill going to him. The Ornn will TP into the mid lane. They are not going to go for the dragon. They are going to just look for the end. And now Demilon saying, no, do Drake, please. Drake kind of good here. Alright. So Arctic, let me steal at least. Ping's coming out. Ward's coming. They're just going to shove this wave, saving the Ornn. Demolish, as Volibear is the last man standing between this. We'll jump back onto Tiltosaurus. It's going to try and stop the waves, but that Ornn is too tanky. Aphelios does too much damage to the towers. They will back off. Volibear just trying to stall for as much time as possible. As now 5 lonely men are going to opt to go and pick up that Baron. Aphelios doing massive amounts of AoE in that big team fight, as massive Infernum ulti doing AoE damage to that Kai'Sa and to that Annie, not giving the backline of Lost Time much room to play with. As you do see, there is going to be the engage coming onto the Ornn here. Does land onto the Ornn. The Ornn is not summoned. The Nature's Drop does land onto Sealot and onto the Kai'Sa. A bit of a freeze there, but Cassio is in the back line. Devastating charge does come through. Now Demilon taking a lot of damage. Cassio is still in the back line. Tigger desperately trying to get as much damage off as possible. Papa Smurfy just trying to soak it all up. But Dashki will fall to Tigger. Petrifying, the Miasma is dropped. Petrifying Gauge is still available for the Cassiopeia. Pentademon is looking for the engage, so he will be taken down, but that is a fully stacked Crescendum for the Aphelios. There's a double kill for the Cassio. Will die to the burn from the Cassio E. Triple kill now for Kiddo. Red Raven on a killing spree. Cat flank was was a mega lol, but nearly won the game off of it. I do say Do Dragon, Baron looking kind of good. Pings coming out. It is C-Lot against 5 members of 5 Lonely Men. We do see the Wild Growth coming out to Cassio. Will go golden as well. And that does look like it is going to be the end of the game. 5 Lonely Men will progress to the next round and will take on Royalty. So now with that done and dusted, we are going to be looking to get into the second game between Royalty and 5 Lonely Men. As I know load shedding is a pain, and I know we want to try and see as many people into the game as possible. Royalty best of 3, I hope. Oh, that is what we want. We want the best of 3s. The best of 3s are always the most entertaining. Yep, from what I hear, Kappa. So GG's to both sides. GG's to last time. GG's to 5 Lonely Men who will progress now through to the next stage. Very good fight coming out from last time. Redemption arc unfortunately ends for them here. That Kai'Sa was very, very strong and they were able to play around it, but this Cassio was able just to do too much in that backline. Raven also on this Aphelios able to get the massive AoE on the back line, not giving Tigger or C-Lot much room to do damage. So now we should be hopefully getting into the second game relatively soon, but while we wait, we are going to get a change of banner. So I will see you all relatively shortly as we now wait for the confirmation on when the match will start. Likely going to start in the next 20 minutes or so. As I know some people's load shedding starts at 10, some people's end, and they want to make sure they have the right subs there. But at the end of the day... Okay, so is that the right? Yeah, there we go. Cypher, do you use only hams? May have been aged ham review. Yeah, that was it. Probably less. Oh, but aged ham? Sounds like a pretty lucrative business to go into. But for now, I am going to take a small break while we give 5 Lonely Men a bit of time to relax before their next game, giving Royalty some time to prep. So please do stick around, do hang around. We still have one more series to get through, and then we will finally have that grand final rival for ATK. So I will see you all in 20 minutes.
Singing low while I pop a bottle off of ya. Chain swinging, clang clang, and it costs a lot. Bitch, I'm always at the guala, yeah, and you are not badass beat. Keep on going till you hit the spot. Whoa, I'm a big bag hunter with the bow. She got a big bed, number drop it low. Mama called me and she happy with the grow. Never ever fall for a party that's a no.
Just pop the Kenny about a million options. So just talking to stop doing agreement. I rock arenas, bringing the peace. I'm bumping that park in the car, pretending I got all the eyes on me. Got a bad baby and she's independent. Too many people older than me that's seeking attention. When they want me about the goofies, man, I should've listened. And the smell of the money, my strangest addiction.
She tit for dick, I let her lit. I had to dip, I'm on for fifth, I'm all rich now. I bought a whip, I paint a paint, it drive itself. The fuck you think? Yeah, I'm rich now. Hey, little mama, yeah, you heard about me. I'ma pop you like a pea, yeah, at a mommy. Yeah, feel so hot like I'm chilling on the beach. Yeah, baby in the sun like the Teletubbies. Whoa, singing low while I pop a bottle off of ya. Chain swinging, clang clang, and it costs a lot. Bitch, I'm always at the guala, yeah, and you are not badass beat. Keep on going till you hit the spot. Whoa, I'm a big bag hunter with the bow. She got a big bed, number drop it low. Mama called me and she happy with the grow. Never ever fall for a party that's a no.
I've been in this club and taking shots. If you got your mask off in the photo, you getting crap. Hopping out the function. The CVS is like a block away. Bought a moisturizer, my ice cold is dry on my face. Don't need that VVS, my ice is fake. Your life is fake. I just to do it for my pocket's sake. You're basing your opinions on what the major says. I renovate the bad energy I erase.
Yeah, I don't really ever wanna top. Only really ever wanna top. Guess I'm going back to the side. At least this money never really stop. Hey, little mama, yeah, you heard about me. I'ma pop you like a pea, yeah, at a mommy. Yeah, feel so hot like I'm chilling on the beach. Yeah, baby in the sun like the Teletubbies. Whoa, singing low while I pop a bottle off of ya. Chain swinging, clang clang, and it costs a lot. Bitch, I'm always at the guala, yeah, and you are not badass beat. Keep on going till you hit the spot. Whoa, I'm a big bag hunter with the bow. She got a big bed, number drop it low. Mama called me and she happy with the grow. that's an oath.
Been wearing life like it's a noose around my neck, hunting vultures as they fly. Every spring a flower blossoms in my head, and every winter time it dies. I've become the hunted. I've become the hunted. I've become the hunted. I've become the hunted.
All right, we have returned and we are into Champ Select already for the second series here between Royalty and 5 Lonely Men. And it does look like it is going to be a battle of the ages. These teams got a lot to prove. Raven wants to go and move to take a championship, while Royalty want to rematch 80k once again and possibly look at recovering from that defeat they face in the winner's bracket. So that is Karthus and Vi taken away from Garth. Don't want Garth on any of that kind of comfort there. He is just too scary on these junglers. And I think it is a very respectable set of bans coming out from 5 Lonely Men. As the Tristana will be taken away from Kiddo in the mid lane. Kiddo also likes playing that, like as you see, Tristana has got the most consistent pick ban rate in this whole series. As now that is going to be the Sejuani pick up for Dashki. Going to be playing the supportive tank engage this time around. Who is playing mid for Royalty? I believe it is it's mid gap big, I think. Enemy 3, damn. Thank you, Mr. Duck. Very grateful for that. Very, very grateful. Alrighty. That is going to be the Ornn lock-in in the top lane. That is going to be an Ornn for Royalty, and then that is going to be the Ashe support as well. Likely not going to be an Ashe AD carry. Ashe AD carry is just not as viable anymore, so Ashe support that is. Good team here tomorrow, big. As now Dashki locks in the Mordekaisers. That is going to be a Mordekaiser for Pentademon. Kiddo is going to be locking in the first pick of the day here. What is it going to be? Is he going to prior pick for himself, or is he going to try and pick for this ball lane? What is going to be his target? What could possibly be picked in this mid lane that's different, as there's going to actually be the Braum hover and final lock-in for Tiltosaurus. We saw that in the first series was really, really good, but it got caught out quite a few times in that second game. So hopefully he has looked to improve on this, as Royalty will give them just as much of a challenge as last time did. But if I'd ever seen an Olaf angle, it is this. I mean, definitely for sure. But now that's going to be the Caitlyn actually taken away. That is going to be Caitlyn for Vanzor, which I imagine he's quite comfortable on. Very glad he's very glad that he's not playing the Varus, I can imagine. But that Varus, that Ashe Caitlyn ball lane is very, very deadly. As now we are reaching the second ban phase. They have not prioritized an AD carry pick, as that Aphelios will not be let through. They are not going to give it to him there. Trundle. As up, the Olaf is going to be banned away, as they do not want the Olaf to be running through that team of theirs. And then Trundle could also be a very good pick here into the Sejuani, into the Mordekaiser and the Braum, who've got quite tanky stats. So Trundle jungle looking very, very good this time around. As that Yasuo now taken away from Kiddo. Then the final ban coming from Mr. Pentademon here will be the Graves. Did not want to give Graves over to the Royalty side. It's just going to be too dangerous for them to hand it over. As now Vanzor is going to be beginning the second set of picks here. What is it going to be? Is it going to be the Trundle lock? And they also got rid of the Graves. So picking up the extra armor could be quite useful. But if there's ever a time to pick Trundle, secret agents in the chat, sus. I mean, I very much, I wouldn't say I'm sus of that, but I do want to believe that both teams are respectable enough not to sit in the chat and witness this and look in the chat. As that is going to be a Jarvan coming out in the jungle. Jarvan quite an overpowered jungle right now, especially with the buffs he received on his W and the nerfs which a lot of AP junglers have, and a lot of AP engaged junglers received. So very favorable match for Jarvan. As now Red Raven will lock in the Ezreal, looking to play extra safe in this backline. Wait. Interesting, as that is a Zeri lock-in as well. with Tiltosaurus. So is that an Ezreal mid for Kiddo, or is that a Zeri mid for Kiddo? Not really sure. But that's 2 ADCs and 3 tanks. Seems to be the most common meta right now. As it's 2 ADCs, 2 tanks, and now that is going to be Syndra coming out in the mid lane. In terms of the scaling, I would definitely have to say that the Ornn Syndra scaling is just exceptionally good here. So we will be doing our predictions. So be sure to predict it and get in chat. Back the boys and girls, back everybody. Who do you think is going to take this game? Is it going to be 5 Lonely Men? Are they going to continue their win streak? Or Royalty going to look to disappoint and look to get that rematch against ATK? So it does look like that is going to be the Ezreal mid lane for Kiddo, and then the Zeri Braum bot lane for Raven and Tiltosaurus. And then Syndra mid lane, Jarvan in the jungle, Ornn is sitting in the top lane for Wabajaki. It is a champion which he does enjoy. He did lose his Mordecai, the 2 Pentademon, but very likely was not going to get it picked up. As now we're just going to hop in, wait for the spectator delay. Going to show you yet another poster which was put together for this matchup. So now I will see you all in the next 2 minutes. have made it now into game 1 of this matchup between 5 Lonely Men and Royalty Esports. As we make our ways onto the Rift, we see it is going to be Spook sitting in the support role with Vanzor, that is OP late game in the mid lane, Garth in the jungle, and then Wabajaki in the top lane. Now with stage 6 load shedding, does look like this could likely just be the matchup for the remainder of the series. As it is unfortunate that Peanut will not be able to join us. He will not be able to play in the mid lane. We're not going to get Darkside on either. Unfortunately, Darkside not able to play this match from what I collect. So that is Spooks and Vans on the bot lane, OP late game in the mid lane, and then Garth and Wabajaki in the top side of the map. Name tags wrong way around. Oh gosh. I read it because I read Pentademon at the front. No, it's not. It's wrong. I read Pentademon at the front. I'm so sad. Darkside in the graphic, but not in the game. That's not Darkside. That's Goth. That is Goth in there. It is a big Sag. A lot of Sages coming out. But we'd love to see it. The Ezreal playing the mid lane against the Syndra this guy likes playing the 80 carries in the mid lane. Just decided doesn't want to play mid laners, plays 80 carries mid instead, as Vanzo and Spooks gonna look to try and poke them out as OP late game. Playing very well for the poke. Ezreal does pick up the level 2, does immediately onto the Syndra. Press the attack proc coming out, doing a lot of damage. But now Jarvan is gonna walk mid. Ezreal does not have the E, but will hang around there. The guy in the spicy picture isn't even playing, such a scam. No, it's Goth. The guy in the picture is Goth, from what I believe. Or is that Darkside and I have been bamboozled? I'm 100% sure I saw Darkside in the graphic. I might be suffering a stroke though. From Robot Girl, it is Goth. Guy in the picture is Darkside. Oh goodness, I have been bamboozled. Oh no, I have been severely bamboozled. Oh no. I didn't put the right champions there. You demand a refund. Well, you didn't spend any money, so I can't just give you a refund. Okay, so you're not suffering a stroke. Yeah, you're fine, Jungle Moron. I'm just the one who suffered the mild stroke. But in all honesty, I did not know what any of them looked like. And from when the pictures were sent through, I thought it was Goth because she said she was going to ask Goth. So, unfortunately, he's not even in this game. But now that just makes me sad, man. Where's my voting predictions for this game? They already happened. It should have already happened. Oh, gosh. Also, where are my winnings from last game? They did go through. They should be already there. I already completed the vote. But let me check again. Alright, so prediction. Boom. Nobody voted. Okay, so she's not coming. See, there's gonna be an engage coming in from Ruler into the bot lane. Is stuck between two towers here. Broad passive will proc, does get stunned, but is likely able to walk this out pretty easily. So I'm gonna start the new prediction. Don't worry, everybody. I will start new predictions. And there's a big fight happening here. Garth does get taken by first blood. Tiltosaurus is getting chased down. Ezreal roamed down from the mid lane. Now Kiddo is able to pick up a kill here. Very good roam from him. Alright, start prediction. Royalty, 5 lonely men. You have 5 minutes now. Use it wisely. Okay? Alright. Trying to figure out what happens with the points. I'll get back to you on the points, and if it means I'll give you the points, I'll give you your points, Hard Rock. I'm just unsure where it went. Like, I've completed the event and everything. So I'll be sure to get your winnings to you as soon as I can. But right now we see Run is going to be heading into the top side. Wobjack does land the knockup onto Pentademon, but We'll have to flash. Pentium does go flash under tower as well. We'll tank tower. And we'll just hand the kill over to Wabajaki. I don't know where the commission went. Like, I'm sure I chose... Oh, no, wait. You want to know... Wait, what happened? Wait, did you bet it in the first series or the second series? Because I don't think I was able to... Oh, no, I was able to get it. I got it off. And what the hell happened to the prediction? I think I might be having the stroke. Oh, you got it now? Oh, okay. So I thought I was having the stroke. Turns out I was not having the stroke. And so far, this is looking very good for 5 lonely men. 4-1 right now. Just over 800 gold in the lead. Looking very nice for them. Now we see Pentademon does go for Trader Webjug. Webjug uses the E just to deny it. Now, particularly with this bot lane, the poke is what you want to aim for with this Ashe and Caitlyn. But Braum and Zeri will look for that hard engage. But nothing much more happened there. We talk about the points. I felt like I was in that meme. It's like names bonds having shrunk. That's exactly how I felt in that situation. And now, a lot of poke coming out from Red Raven. Caitlyn switching those trades out as well. So we do see Red Raven tanking the Caitlyn trap. But now El Spook's getting the Halo Blades off, dropping a lot of damage coming out onto Red Raven. This poke lane now really showing its oppressiveness now that they've peaked at level 4. 2 points in the W is quite nice. Banzor's has peaked at level 5. And now El Spook's just denying the backs. Denying these people from getting out of this lane. Jarvan looking for a dive, knows that the Zeri does not have flash, but does not want to relive the previous dive, so is going to just back off. Now, with Sejuani, she was also parting in the bot side. 2 assists for her, 2 kills for the Ezreal. So we do see Tiltosaurus taking a lot of damage, but nothing there. Now, Pentademon keeping this Ornn under tower. This is very much expected in this lane state. Ornn does not win, at least not until he's able to get his first item. Spooks and Banzor getting the push, getting that extra tower gold, pushing that wave, denying minions for this Zeri, who is now falling exceptionally far behind. 61 CS, 244. So, looking good for Caitlyn. Kind of almost nullifying that first blood, which the Zeri did pick up. Good side steps coming out from OP late game. As now Pentademon shoving in waves. Dusky looking for something bot lane, but does realize that his team is not there to follow up, so we'll just walk away. Garth is now in the top side, has just ticked over to level 6 as well for this Jarvan, so now could be looking for a possible fight, could like possible engages. As Wabajaki gonna bring the wave back. Not too much happening there, as Scatter the Weak does land onto the Ezreal. Ulti does come out, does go wide. E forward into the Ignite. But that does not look like it's going to be a very dead Syndra. She does live to tell the tale. Very barely, actually. Timed that, it did not time that Ignite as well as... Oh, Spooks does catch Dusky here, looking for the dive. Glacial Prism comes out onto the Ashe. Zeri does leap over the wall, does drop the W. The ulti is available, but a lot of damage coming out there. Zeri does drop the ultimate. 90 caliber net is used. W will slow down Red Raven. And that will not be a kill going over to 5 lonely men. Now, Banzor drops a little bit low, just a bit off for the lethal rather than the free footwork, so will not be able to sustain much of the name. But Ashe getting good poke off, getting really good poke off. As now Red Raven still falling behind in the CS, is 2 waves now behind this Caitlyn. But Dusky is looking to make a play bot side. Vision wise, he has not been spotted just yet. But they do see Jungle Creep has been running about, but don't know if they're paying attention to that just yet. As now There is not going to be engaged. Dusty is just going to look for the reset. But you see a Q over the wall. Flash from L Spooks. Kiting it out. Traps coming back. Ash ulti drops onto Dusty. Now California does land by Braum. Will block the damage. Braum walking forward. Does drop the exhaust. But walks into the trap. But ulti knockup coming out from the Braum. Caitlyn having to run from her life. As OB late game is making her way mid. The ace in the hole coming out. Double scatter the weak landing. Double flash for Tiltosaurus and Dusky. Red Raven walks away. That is 4 versus 4 now in the bot lane. And Israel's about to make it down here. Is about to be a 5 versus 4. Israel ulti does come out. Vanzor does live by the skin of his teeth. But really good kiting coming out. Elspooks get taken to the death row. Every late game is tanking. Just trying to take down Red Raven Dusky. But Pentademon will pick that up. God will take down this Israel. Will drop the Cataclysm.
Shut down.
And that is a shutdown going over to him as that evens out the gold. But one thing you got to be wary of, this one got a bunch of free tower plating, well, didn't get any plates unfortunately, but got a bunch of free tower gold, free minions. But now with this Mordecai, it does have a full Rylai's, and he's going to be heading to that lane rather juicy and fed. Now Garth going to just pick up a little bit of that CS, a little bit of experience now. So 2 plates luckily going over to Ornn, while Mordecai's still looking for the back, but Ornn, yep, Ornn very happily will pick up 2 plates. Very chill from him. As Garth still sitting in the bot side. Could be tempted to use the Rift Herald now, but doesn't look like they want to continue the fight there, as they do not spot Garth on the vision, but Rift Herald will be summoned. That is going to be a dead tower. That is 2 plates only available, so Red Raven and Tiltosaurus will have to retreat, as that Rift Herald does go for the charge. We'll pick up that turret. We'll give the cat a nice 1,000 gold cash injection. Ezreal goes for the EQ. Full Essence Reaver. He does a lot of damage. But are they going to try and get it to her for the second charge? They can't really get to behind it, as they do try and deny it. They do want the second charge. Herald will seem to get the second charge off. That is a lot of tower damage going over. That is very good execution in the bot side. And now Pentademon holding this Ornn under his tower as well, as the Ornn has finished the Radiant Virtue. Those tower plates did really help. As now they do look for the final series. Ash does come out, Cataclysm comes out, but then there's going to be a cleansed flash coming from Red Raven. The ulti coming out. Tiltosaurus will block the ulti with the E, as Garth does get hit by the Braum. The ulti does not let Spooks will take down Red Raven. Tiltosaurus taking a lot of damage. Ezreal ulti does go wide, but now Ezreal is looking to go mid bot lane now. We see Dusky going down with this Ezreal. They do want to take down this Caitlyn. Caitlyn is in a lot of danger. Ezreal, Sejuani there. Glacial Prison is available. Like not going to use, Ken does down the trap. Good night, Caliber net will dodge Tiltosaurus. He's going to try and commit Tiltosaurus, but it will pull up the door. As Ornn gets taken into the Death Realm, will drop the Ornn Horn. A lot of damage coming from him. He is able to sustain with the Radiant Virtue, but that Rylai slow is too much. And that is going to be another kill going over to Pentademon, as he is 4-1 on this Ornn right now. The lead is on the Ezreal and is on the Ornn. In terms of gold, it's just really just plating. There isn't really much more that they can do about that, as Ornn will just happily hit it away, take another plate for himself. Dragon is coming up, so blue side are going to look to try and set that up. Raven and Tiltosaurus have made their way mid. Just apply the pressure for it. Now, Spooks does walk in onto Tiltosaurus, does land the quick auto. But they are clearing the vision. So if we just take a quick look at the vision map right now, a lot of red wards, defensive red wards coming out from Royalty. But then, not many wards going out from blue side. Only really have the control ward available. Don't even have that. It's being cleared by God, as it will be given away. But OB Lake, but they are going to walk on Dusky. That is now 3 people. They do land the ulti from Ash. Cataclysm is not needed, and that is a dead Sejuani. Ezreal ulti does come out, does hit 3 people. Webjuck has not made his way, but that is a massively good knockup. That is going to be a very good Tiltosaurus, as God does land the Cataclysm. They do go for the Scatter of the Weak, do hit onto Red Raven. Red Raven's now dead, but Pentademon hiding this out, but Ash and Caitlyn running him down. A lot of slows coming out. Ace in the hole does land, and that is going to be a shutdown going to Vanzor, as now that is a 2,000 gold lead for Royalty. He tries to land the flag and drag onto Ezreal, but that is going to be a flash from Ash, and then the Q coming out from Vanzor will pick up that shutdown. And that is looking very, very good for Royalty as they pick up their first dragon. 2,000, just under 2,000 gold in their favor now. We'll pick up some more wards. We'll pick up some more vision. But Jarvan 2 for 1 for 6. Caitlyn is 4 for 3 for 1. 6,000 gold. So there is 4,400. Not a very good spot for Red Raven. As he is once again in a situation where he does just want to farm, but a little bit tricky. As there is a lot of engage that Braum can't save her from. So Zeri needs to play her cards right in these next few fights. Tiltosaurus is gonna go grab some more vision. So once again, taking a look at the vision map while all this is happening. This is what the red side see right now. So they have got plenty vision in the river. As now there's 2 people down in the bot side. For Wabajak. Wabajak does drop the ulti, but does go to good push him. Ezreal ulti does land. Ornorn does get the knockup, but that is not enough. As that is actually Royalty gonna be starting up the Baron. They do not the Baron, the Herald. Why did I think it was Baron? Jeez, I'm a bit early. As that is a flash ulti from Penta Demon. Will get onto Vanzel, but Vanzel will kite out very well. He is now sitting in the middle of multiple. Will flash into his team. Kite out very well. Ash always does go wide. Cataclysm does land onto Penta Demon. Penta Demon will get taken out by Vanzel, who is not unstoppable. Zeri is cutting it out. The Age of the Hole does land. There is no ulti available for OP late game. Ignite does come out. But Flash EQ coming out from the Ezreal. Good size hits coming from OP late game. But that is just going to be another auto attack. And that is going to be a kill going over to Kiddo. As this Ashe going to be getting these slows down. Tiltosaurus is in a bit of a tough situation right now. Doesn't have anywhere to go. Has no flash. Has no one there to help him. But will walk out. But is going to walk straight into an Ornn. As the Q does land, Bellows Breath over the wall, and that is a kill for him. Gold lead is only a mere 1,000 gold, as now it's straight to nothing. The gold lead is only 1,000 gold. Banzor and El Spooks want to look mid. Garth does have the second Herald, so wants to drop it into the mid side, wants to open up the mid lane, give more freedom to OB late game, as that is going to be a very dead tower. Charge comes in. Boom. And that is going to be the first charge coming down. Will they be able to get the second charge up? They are going to very much try. Dusty tries to go stop it. And does stop it mid-charge. R coming out from Ashe onto Penta Demon. As Caitlyn does get ulted by the Sejuani. But does cut out with the cleanse very, very well. Dusky is in a bit of a rough spot now. Rest of Royalty out there to save the day. Ornn does drop the Ornn. Big knockup possibly coming up. But Ornn will get knocked up as the Braum stops it. Every late game does land the shutdown. Jarvan does take down the Ezreal, but Zeri will take down Jarvan. That is a very low Dusky. But it will be in favor of 5 lonely men as they will take down Vanzor and take down Garth. Shutdown going over to Zeri, and then Jarvan picking up the shutdown on that Ezreal, while Mordekaiser takes down Vanzor. Scout of the Week does land. Ornn does land the knockup, a lot of damage coming out onto Tiltosaurus. Will tank a lot of damage for Red Raven, but really well executed, particularly from Braum. Does get by the Ashe ulti, but very well executed. Barrier coming out from him, was able to block the incoming Ornn ultimate. So there was not that big AoE knockup anymore. So perks over to Tiltosaurus there. That Herald hurt me soul. Relatable, very relatable. As we now see, gold lead is not very much anymore. It is only about 400 gold, so basically even right now. If we take a look at the graphs, Mordekaiser does have a 1,700 gold lead over the Ornn. We look at the Jarvan, who is ahead of Sejuani by just under, if my math is not great, but just under about 1,000 odd, give or take, gold. The Ezreal, 8,900 to 6,400. As the Cataclysm does come out onto Zeri, Zeri will have to dash over the wall, but that is not going to be a TV coming in from Ornn. Ashe does land the ulti onto Dusky, but then it's going to be a gate onto Red Raven. Red Raven's quite low. Will drop the Zeri ultimate. Garth is taking a lot of damage, but that is going to be the Glacial Prism coming out. Will not connect onto anyone there. As Garth looked for the hard engage, but was not able to get it in time. Then now Syndra saying 0-4, Jarvan does fall once again. El Spook's taking a lot of damage from this Ezreal over the wall. Fans are getting hit by the Brom Q. Knockup does come out, but does not connect onto this Ezreal. As now, Red Raven, Dusky, and Tiltosaurus will be moving down to this dragon here. As Ezreal does E forward, Flash has to be burned by L Spooks. As they are just going to pick up this dragon relatively carefree. Not much difficulty there. As they are going to pick up that mid tower. Going to open up the mid lane on their side as well, as the knockup does not go for Panta's Demon. But does get the double knockup on. Does go for the knockup again, but does get blocked by Brom's shield. Does get taken into the death realm. Is trying to kite out Penta Demon as he can. Penta Demon will take him down. OP late game is there. Does look for the skip of the week. Does not land. Has a big shield coming out from Penta Demon. Caitlyn is trying to kite out. Cataclysm coming out from Garth. Able to land 9 kind of a neck. Disby is still very low, but will not fall. Israel eating forward. Will take down the Caitlyn and will take down the Ashe. And that is now an ace for 5 lonely men. So Zeri picking up some steam now. Picked up a little bit of CS. Picked up a little bit of damage. Drops the ult. He kites it out. Very good calls coming out from Red Raven. But it does look like this is just going to be the Baron for 5 lonely men here. Now, that is going to put them in the lead by 5,000 gold. So, going to be looking to try and abuse that lead. Don't want to give any breathing room to Royalty. Do not want to give them any of the scaling which they really want. But with the Ornn, they have got their way in to scale. The Syndra will scale quite well. Caitlyn also will scale really nicely. But right now, 5 lonely men looking pretty good. So 5 lonely men won't be bringing back the BAM players next season. Alright. For once, I joke. Ah, feels good. But, right now, gold sitting 5,000 in favor of 5 lonely men. And then, Goth has to pick up the Black Cleaver. We'll be able to do a bit more damage to Dusky there. As Red Buff will just walk back into its little hidey hole. Now, Garth and L Spooks could look for an engage here. Do have the Ashe ulti Cataclysm synergy. Can lock someone down. Give a fish in a barrel kind of angle. Now, Brom Q does connect to Garth. Does break that little extra green smite shield. But a lot of damage coming out onto OP late game. Ezreal E forward with the auto Q auto. Is that Caitlyn build normal? Maybe he wants to pick up the IE, I don't know. But does already have the necessary crit for its second item, so I don't think it's necessary that it has 2 crit cloaks. As now, they are going to look to siege this mid lane. Do have the Baron main, Ezreal does drop the ultimate, will E over the wall. Will land a really good Q onto Vanzel, doing quite a bit of his health. Kiddo is not afraid to eat into the faces of Royalty here. As the Ornn is summoned onto Pentadim, Mindim does get hit in the knockup. Cataclysm comes out, Ashe ulti comes out as well. Does take Wabjaki into the death realm. Oh, no, wait, does take Garth into the death realm. Trying to cut out as best he can. But now Dusky will take down Garth as Syndra will pick up Pentademon. But we see Kiddo is just sitting in the bot side, just farming and just taking the Nexus. Vanzor will just walk right into that Caitlyn, doing a lot of damage. Will fall actually to the Ignite. Really good play coming out from Ezreal, just E-flashing. Massively good call coming out from Kiddo. But that will be a shutdown as the Syndra will drop the ult. He will take him down there. So Kiddo looking really spicy in this mid lane. And definitely looking like it's giving a bit of a challenge over to OP late game. Wabajaki does land a knockup onto Dusky, but nothing much more will happen. Zero just pops over the wall. And further extending this gold lead to just under 7,000 gold in favor of 5 lonely men. Now, firstly, all items are coming out. The Primordial Dawn is picked up by Wabajaki. And then we hope to see some of the core items being given to the carry Sanuk. Possibly given to the Caitlyn or possibly given to this Syndra. As we got things for the dragon. This will be the third dragon for 5 Lonely Men if they do pick this up. But Garth is very adamant that he does not want to give this to them. Wants to sort out the game. Does not have any buffs to take. As Sejuani yoinked a lot of them away. Tildosaurus is going to walk with Zeri, going to take down some minions. Mordekaiser is going to walk into the jungle, but Dashki's already begun the dragon. 2 ADCs. Raw Sejuani passive. That is just a free dragon for them. Now, as we see, the vision game is being played quite smartly from blue side. Just taking a look at what they see here. So blue side got plenty of vision in the bot side river, got plenty of vision in the bot side jungle, as well as playing plenty of vision up here with the control ward, with the blue ward here as well. But it's just right now very, very dark. As you do see the engage coming in, God does look for the engage, and Ornn does land the knock up onto the Ezreal. But his team are not able to follow. Zeri does dash forward. Vanzor has to flash away. Zeri's ulti is burned. The only ultimates available is Syndra and the Caitlyn. As Ornn, Jarvan, and the Ashe have to burn their ultimates just to try and stall this out. Pentademon wasn't even, that was a 4v5. And they were able to walk that out relatively unscathed. As now Pentademon is going to be walking under the tower. Caitlyn does drop the ace in the hole. Does not do too much. Gets blocked. But El Spooks hitting out Pentademon, drops the ulti, flash over the Ashe ulti for Pentademon, bringing Vanzor into the death rattle, takes him to Brazil, and that is a dead Caitlyn. As now OP late game lands the ulti onto the Mordekaiser, will be on a killing spree. Israel has to walk away, it's taking a lot of damage, but flash coming out from Vanzor. Garth does try and flag and drag into the back line, but will not be able to get there, unfortunately. Does go flag and drag once again, but does get caught out, does get hit by the Braum. As his team actually all turned around. They were not with him. They are just holding the base as Kiddo is just looking to end the game all by himself. Really, really good calls coming out here. Splitting up Royalty, forcing them to all go and defend their Tron inhibs. As the Ashe ulti does come out, does get sidestepped by Red Raven and Tiltosaurus. So no engage happening there. But this Syndra is looking quite strong. 238 CS at 28 minutes. Coming out on par with the Ezreal. So is going to possibly looking for that 100-0 one-shot on him or onto the Zeri. I believe it is the target is now onto this Ezreal. As preparing to ward up some of the objectives, warding up Baron. A lot of red wards being put down. Pentademon does encounter a lone Ashe, but W's will keep coming out. Scatter the Weak does land. A lot of damage coming out of Pentademon from OP late game, as that is a TP now coming out from the Ornn. They are triple inhib, so they need to be careful of managing their waves. Going for this Baron is risky, as now they're going to have supers in their top, mid, and bot side lanes. They really can't do anything about that. They forced a TP from Wabajaki and then just backed off. Do not even look for the fight. As wards being cleared, wards being pushed. As now Ezreal and Dusky looking to start up this Baron here. As Ashe does land, does hit onto the Braum. So now they do have confirmation that this is going to be happening. Garth is looking over the wall. Could be looking for a steal. Ezreal does look for the jump. Phase does not land. Jarvan is in there now. Does land the big AoE with the Gold Drinker, but the Baron does get delayed. They don't burst it. And that is unfortunately a dead Garth. And that is a Baron over to 5 Lonely Men as they look to open up the base. We see TPs now coming out. The Mordekaiser TPing in. Elsewhere taking a lot of damage. Pentademon taking some of the stats from this Jarvan. Wabajaki does get the knock up, and that will be a shutdown going over to OP late game. As we do see, it is going to be the last few seconds. The Ornn is summoned, but does get blocked by Tiltosaurus once again. This Braum is just doing way too much. Able to block so much of this team's engage. They just can't play around it. Big scale of the weak land. Ashe does get hit by the ulti, but Tiltosaurus is quickly there to back him up. Wabajak trying to get into the back line. Vanzor is there. That is low health boss for 5 lonely men, but that is super minions in top side. Super minions coming in mid. They have got so much to deal with. The Baron up supers. It's going to be so hard to deal with. Just bleeding them out, keeping them under their towers, not giving them any room to breathe. As now they are going to look for a quick reset here. I do have the Baron. Does block the ulti with the shield. This Braum shields have been absolutely on point so far. Been blocking the Ornn ultimates, been denying the Ornn engage. Really, really instrumental pick here for 5 lonely men. Kiddo Esports. Yeah. I mean, you do have a point. You do have a point. I mean, like, okay, so they got, like, Kiddo realistically has got the 4 items on this Ezreal is very, very strong. If he is left unchecked, he can absolutely just completely take apart this royalty matchup. As the ulti does come out from OB late game, taking Dashki to about half health, but will jump over the wall. We do see TPs coming out, but Ezreal wants to end the game. 9 TP will go heavily onto Wabajaki here. Will E forward, will take first tower, will take second Nexus tower. And it's not just going in for the 1v3, but Vanzo will take him down. But now, is that going to be enough? Baron up, super minions are in once again. Dashki, Pentademon, and Dodsaurus are walking into the base. He does not connect. They have no towers. They have no ways of defending the engage. Glacial Prison comes out. Elspruce is taken down. Red Raven on a rampage. Cataclysm gets onto Dodsaurus and the Red Raven, but Red Raven will be able to just dash out, get the double kill, drop the ulti, and this is going to be the first game of the series is going to be going over to 5 lonely men. As we are immediately going to be getting advanced to the next custom, getting into this very very clean and quickly. Do not want to waste any time. As just the client has decided it doesn't want to work today. Alright, let me join and the spectate. Alright, there we go. So now predictions. Let's get all the points out before we get into the next pick and ban phase. Alright, cheers. So that is going to be going to 5 lonely men. They do take the W. As now we are going to start. We will start the second prediction almost immediately. So, alright. So we are ready. We are now going into the second game of this series. Load shedding is in 30 minutes. They want to get this game done quickly. The third game will have to be played past 12 o'clock. We'll have to bring in some subs. So this is playing against, so Royalty are playing against the clock here. They're going to get through this really quickly. Alright, so who will take game? Who will take game? I said who's taking, I didn't even say the proper word. That's actually kind of funny. Alright, second prediction has begun. You have got 5 minutes. Be sure to put your points in. Alright, so unpin that just so I can keep track of the voting. But that is going to be Varus, Karthus, Vi taken away. Don't want Varus for Vanzor and don't want Karthus or Vi for Garth. As that is now going to be the Sejuani once again for Dashki. What could we possibly seeing here for Royalty? What are they going to change? What are they going to put in their draft? What could be the deciding factor that could possibly win them the second game? Oh no, they're not playing on the clock. It's 11, not 12. My brain is slow today. They want to try and get these games done as quickly as possible, possibly push for game 3, as that is now going to be the Trundle. Add 3 of 4 boys. I'm very sorry. I don't really have too much control of how many ads it gives you. I'm very sorry, Mr. Duck. Alright, so we do see that is going to be the Trundle lock-in for the jungle. That is going to be the Rakan for support. This Trundle is going to be very instrumental into dealing with that Sejuani. But then they do leave the Caitlyn up, and that will go to Red Raven, as that is going to be a Lux lock-in. That is going to be a Lux Caitlyn bot lane. With a bunch of Harvests coming out, what are they going to take? What are they going to pair with this Rakan? And it does look like It is going to be the dynamic duo. It is going to be the lovers in the bot lane. As that is now Xayah Rakan for Royalty. Really upping the ante with this wombo combo. One of the strongest bot lanes in League of Legends right now, particularly with the Rakan buffs, the Xayah buffs, as well as the Navori Quick Blade buffs. The Quick Blade buffs. My goodness, my brain is struggling to say all these words. It's a lot of words, but I don't feel like reading them. Okay, I'm losing my mind. As that is now going to be the Ornn taken away from Wabajaki. Don't want that hard engage. Personally, I don't understand why the Ornn should have... I thought the Braum would be getting a prior ban, because the Braum was very good at keeping that Ornn ulti away. But I'm going to say I'm quite surprised, as Rakan is only being picked up now after these 2 series. Rakan is just a really, really powerful champion. And only seeing it now is somewhat strange to me. As that is going to be the Ezreal ban. They did not like the Ezreal for Kiddo. He was just looking too good on it. Was able to just outplay everyone and anyone. Had so much mobility. Knew his limits. And now we enter the last set of picks, as that is the final ban for 5 Lonely Men, is going to be the Syndra. So Kiddo definitely did not want to deal with that Syndra. The Syndra was able to get the 100-0 one shot. Braum could not block all of it. As that is now going to be the Victor in the mid lane. Very nice to see it. As that is Victor for top gap, so for mid gap big. Which is very nice to see with the scaling. Particularly pairing up with the Xayah Rakan. Really got the big AoEs. With the Rakan could go in for the quickness knockup. Pairing that with the Victor ulti, as well as the Victor... Sonic Field, it's not called. I don't play Victor, so I don't really particularly know too much about his abilities. But that big AoE can be really good to set up any engage for the Xayah. As that now is going to be the Darius lock-in for Pentademon. Really opting for these aggressive fighter top lanes. As that is now finally going to be the Sylas. So that is going to be the Sylas mid lane. That is going to be Lux, Caitlyn bot lane. Sejuani in the jungle and Darius in the top lane. As Na is going to be hovered. Is Wabajak going to bring out his signature pick this game? Are we going to see the little yellow monster yellow and orange monster make it through? As looking at the votes, there's no faith sitting in Royalty. A lot of points gone over to 599.6k, but then that will not be that lock. It will end up being the Jace. So that's going to be Jace top lane into the Darius. We're fighting fire with fire in terms of this hard aggression. Trundle going to try and negate a lot of the Sejuani's hard engage and try and make her as squishy as possible, or make a particular AD carry even squishier so she's easier to kill. But the one thing they need to be careful of is the Sylas. He has got a lot of nice ultis to steal. He's got the Trundle, Victor, Xayah, and Rakan ultis, very useful for him. But in terms of engage tools, he's got plenty of room to play with. And right now, Royalty need to make sure they execute those comms correctly, else Sylas is going to be able to run all over them. Caitlyn, Lux versus Xayah Rakan, these 2 bot lanes are very strong in their own right. It's just a matter of who executes their bot lane the best. So while we wait for the 3 minutes, I am going to go on a 3-minute break, and I will see you all in game.
like this. She virgin, I took it. She said we should hook up with boyfriend and booger. Don't know me, they look up. I be in the clouds. Pool full of Henny, I drink and I drown. Daytime better come correct. Ain't playing at your best, then you will get left. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. Like this. Daytime better come correct. Ain't playing at your best, then you will get left. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept.
Don't try to make yourself remember, darling. Don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. You were staring at the window, and I said, I wanna take you to the sea. And when I'm better, we'll do everything. I gotta stop making promises I can't keep. But if I was gone tomorrow, won't the waves crash on?
Alright, there was a small bit of a pause into the game, but we are here now. We are all ready to go. I know Raven told me about it. Yeah, bench 175 and then he deadlifts 220 to 225, if I am correct. She's like, that is ripped. So now that the music is going to be stopping, we do see Red Ray. They are going to be going for an invade in the bot side. Rakan is going to be going by himself. But we see the E4 from the Silas. The Rakan will jump out relatively easily as there's no further engage there. As in this favor, in this term, in favor of the royalty matchup, they've got the scaling, they've got the hard engage, and they've got the tank shred. So one thing is for sure, is I do think they will be able to take a game off of
Minions have spawned.
a game off of 5 Lonely Men. Take this to game 3. Really make it a test of the player's mettle here. As then Pentademon now being put on the Darius, but is spotted on a ward, so they do know he's there. Looking for an aggressive top laner, but then his matchup being the Jace. So both looking to play very aggressively and both want to try and snowball into something far more than just laning phase. As it's a very small leash given to the Trundle, not a very large one, as Rakan and Zaya gonna try and get that lane pressure early, want to push the waves. Red Raven opting for the bone plating. Q does come out from Tiltosaurus, but then the knockup coming out from Banzor to Red Raven taking a lot of damage. I mean, the burn, the flash, and the heal. Really, really good engage coming out from Spooks. Heal does get burned, but there's now a flashless Red Raven and a heal, and no Tiltosaurus has no heal either. So Red Raven and Tiltosaurus do pick up the level 2 advantage. Spooks tries to go for the knockup. Does not land. No, Banzor and Spooks have picked up to level 2. Maybe late game. Going for that poke. Silas looking for an engage there. Does go for small trades in the mid lane. still looking very nice for the Victor as Red Raven and Tiltasaurus are forced to play into the river. But Trundle is making his way bot side. That is a, remember, that is a flashless Caitlyn. That is an engage coming in from Allswoods. That is a barrier as well. But Garth is there and will take him down. That is now first blood going over to Royalty. Very well executed. Very well executed gank coming from him. My godly goodness. Silas damage just does not seem to be balanced. As Chase does get hit by the apprehend. Nothing more will come of it. Going to be playing that at range advantage that he has, just for now. What's opted for the phase rush, so can go for those really short trades. Get in, get out kind of angle, rather than the first strike. As now that is first. As Kiddo dropping very low on mana and low on health, but OP late game is trying to hold the wave as well as he can. Interesting. Now, Alspooks is mid lane, but dash forward from Silas as its jungler and support have made the rotations. Alspooks is just going to walk in the trade. Garth is there, trying to see if he can bait Dusky in. Trundle is, they're going to walk right into the Trundle, does land the Q. Is blocking the wall, is not able to get out. The slow cannot be negated. As it does go for the knockup, and that will be a flash from Dusky. Really well executed flash from him. Silas never low until he's dead. I mean, if I remember correctly, Duck, you played Silas jungle, no? Like, I think I casted one of your games where you were playing against Shadow. You played that Silas jungle. That shit was nasty. But that is a lot of CC coming on. Elspooks takes a lot of damage, but Vanzor is now there to back him up. Featherstorm. No, Feathers do get dodged by Tiltasaurus. Raven, Vanzor are juking it out. Desire will generally take the wins with these. As that's actually going to be the Q land. That is going to be the knockup. That's going to be the cleanse from Vanzor. Will walk out of that. As then Pentademon's back gets stopped by the chase. But that is a lot of damage coming up from Silas there. Just gonna keep going for the autos. A lot of damage coming from him as Elspooks and Vanzor are trapped under their tower. Not being allowed to leave. Wabajak goes for a really, really aggressive trade topside. And it's going to be winning the trades there. Very well right click there. As Silas does drop the Victor also onto himself. Vanzor having to walk out very, very low. But now Pentademon having to burn the flash. Does, not the flash, Pentademon burn the ghost. Still has the flash available. Open late game just did tank as Silas is hijacked. Victor, oh, there does see a flash going from Kiddo. Will take him down under the tower. Really, really quick flash coming out from him to take down the Victor. Spooks is looking for a heart, trying to look for an engage or look for a Q. But the upper hand does land. These two are both level 6. It doesn't really matter about the level 6, but that's level 6 Raven. Darius. Barrier from Red Raven. These two ADCs are playing with fire, I tell you. Headshot comes on Red Raven. Does not get hit by the root. Very close to being hit by it. Jace is looking for the burst. Really good burst coming up from Wabajaki, and that is a solo kill in the top lane for the Jace. But that is going to be first dragon being picked up by Dushki. Does not get it contested, but Garth now walking bot side. And it does look like that could be a... Tiltasaurus is going to look for the kill there. Will pick up Vanzor, but that is going to be a flash coming out from Garth. As that is probably a dead Red Raven. Garth will pick up the Caitlyn. Will pick up the Lux. As now OP late game came bot lane as well as a possible roam. But now that is a 3-kill Trundle. Trundle being ahead this early is not what you want to see. Especially if you're running a Sejuani who is going to be stacking up the resistances. And then Silas also picking up a bit of a gold lead and a CS lead as Garth does not want to let Dashki freeze the wave. Is actually going to go for the commit there. The permafrost does land. As now Silas is walking bot. Does get hit by the Isaiah. Is going to be there to trade it out. Massive root coming out from there, but will just walk up. It's going to try to get the feathers. A really good kill coming out there from Vanzor. The pillar will come up. Will stop the Silas dash. And that is Vanzor picking up Dashki. And now this is looking a lot better coming out from Royalty this time around. There's a big wave for Jace. Pentademon. I'm gonna try and see if he can deny some minions off this Jace, but right now it does have the range advantage. Now with Tiltosaurus, he did pick up the kill onto that Xayah, so there is still no gold onto this Caitlyn, but Rakan looks for the Q, does dodge the light binding. Now Red Raven and Tiltosaurus in their element. They have got the poke, they have got the range. Pullback does land a root onto Red Raven. The light bind does land onto the Rakan. Trap is dropped and plus into 90 caliber net plus into the... Oh my goodness, the final spark. There is just so much damage. Rakan and Xayah are not having a good date in the bot lane, as that is going to be a good upper hand coming from Pentademon. As now that is the phase rush, will get Wabjaki out, and then does power dive there. Pentademon will get it with the long range Q. Garth right now will get onto Tiltosaurus, will slow him down. Does drop the ult, it does drop the pillar, does not have the ult, still level 5. Seeing a lot of poke from this Lux. That got me into downing glasses of Jaeger. Just like Bob Pancake got me into playing Lilia jungle, and now Lilia got nerfed, so now there's no point. As you see, Deja Prism does come from Dashi onto OP late game. OP late game does able to flash away. The Silas will not land the second part of the E, but rather we'll just trade out a bit of damage. Every time Kiddo gets a kill. Dude, if you're gonna do that every time Kiddo gets a kill, you may as well just die. Like, you're just gonna be drinking the whole time. Now Zyrakan is supposed to be strong in lane, but right now Vanzo is struggling with the CS. 48 to 71. I will make it for finals tomorrow. Been partying too hard, not as the final spark comes out, not able to take down all spooks. Very short cooldown. But they do notice the Silas is going to be roaming bot. The pinks are coming out, so are going to play it a little bit safer with Kiddo looking to roam, but we'll return back to the mid lane. Ward being very crucial. But this does give a Red Raven more room to poke. Xayah does have the W, does drop the Rakan, does have the quickness available, does have the W knockup, but that is going to be a flash from Tiltosaurus. Flash for Rakan ult, I would say that is a pretty good trade for them down there. The mobile support, as that is going to be ulti coming out onto Victor. Ulti just traded. Hard engage there, but no kill once again. Pentademon lands the 3 blood stacks. A double blight binding coming out on all spooks, and then into the final spark, but will get sidestepped. Share the food, man. Whoa. You want it's good protein, bro. I got some pick and pay chicken strips, bro. You want me to bring you some? That dropped the feather storm. As that can be a flash. Rakan does land the knockup. No desire. Does let the Lux does not have the flash. Really good commit there. But now Vanzo is taking a lot of damage. Caitlyn will look for the engage. Now Pentademon looks for the engage onto Jace as well. But the phase rush will save him there. Red Raven is stuck between a rock and a hard place, or in this case, a Rakan and a tower. Is going to just look to execute. Not going to give the kill over to the Trundle. Hey, dude, it's cracked. Dude, the statistics from pick and pay are absolutely cracked. A rock? Well, it's not a hard rock, but you are a hard rock. So, but it was probably between a Rakan and a tower, not a rock and a tower. Yo, but man's gotta eat. Like, I don't think these games have gone on for so long, and like it's almost 11 o'clock at this point. What is OP late game doing? I mean, man seems to be struggling quite a bit. I mean, the Silas just goes for the tight engage. They did all in him in level 4. Tower dived him, got the kill, and now has a very big lead over this Victor. But Vanzor not afraid to fight the Caitlyn, especially knowing that the Trundle is pathing to the bot side. Whoop, the E does not land, but the ulti coming out from the Victor, not able to do much. Rakan does land the quickness, is tanking tower as much as he can, but the Guardian will not save him too much, as that is going to be another engage coming in from Kiddo, who will not take down OP late game. But now, Garth is sitting in that bot side, wants to look for a dive. That is, Zaya does not have the Feather Storm. Tildosaurus is not aware at all. If we look at the vision, the only vision they really had was that control ward. We'll pick it up with the E. But is just going to walk away. While red side, not really any vision there. But as we see, Garth does have the flash, the light binding there. Now, Dashki and Tildosaurus are going to have priority on this dragon. So we'll be able to pick that up and pick up their second dragon of the game here. As we get closer and closer to that soul. What is the soul going to be? We're going to take guesses. I think it's going to be an Infernal. Personally. Infernals are always nice. Infernals are always fun. I mean, it's just raw damage. So you really do want that. Rakan dropping, dodging the knockup. As it actually is going to be a Chemtech soul. Raven is caught out. Rakan will go for the further engage, but forcing Raven to flash. As now Vanzor does know how to assert his dominance with the Rakan lane. Just to know that they have to play really aggressively. The Caitlyn traps come out. Elsewix does walk away the traps. Vanzor takes the tower shot actually. As Silas was looking to play bot lane. Oh, we see an engage from Silas onto OP late game. Not going to get out of this one alive. As that is not a killing spree for the Silas. It's 0-4 on the Victor. Five lonely men. Who is OP? What is OP late doing? And again, Victor's Rakan has the quickness available. Does get the knockup, but Dusty is there to back him up. Will not be able to get the quickness knockup. Dusty does drop the perma. Oh, the Feather Storm comes out from Basil. Massive Brew coming out of the Red Raven. Red Raven does get tanked. Get the shield from the Lux. Will walk away, but Dusty does not stop fighting. And now Silas does steal the Rakan ult. Does look for the hard engage. The Everfrost into the Rakan knockup into the Charm. Still Sword will be able to kill, but that is not a dead Silas. As you see Garth and OP late game do the TP. Massive TP coming from Wabajaki here. We'll get onto Red Raven. Excellent TP play coming out from Wabajaki. As they TP bot and get a bunch of trade kills, almost evening out the gold. Now Victor picking up some nice kills there. Currently got 1,200 gold, so he's very happy right now with the gold he has gotten. Victor's playing for shutdowns all along. 900 IQ. I have to agree. That's exactly what I do in my ranked games when I die. I just die, and then play for shutdowns. Totally not actually losing my games because I suck. His name's literally OP late game. His lane isn't the best. Nice to have Smurfy back with some of the top tier dad jokes. Now, Tildosaurus and Raven are going to pass to the top side. That is also a Bloodthirster rush for Caitlyn. Once you get as big a shield as possible, pairing that with the new overheal, is Raven is being used to its fullest. As Jace does go for the fight onto Silas, we'll just get the trade, plus the Eclipse proc, but nothing major there. Now Spooks and Garth are filing top side. This Trundle is a force to be reckoned with. He is quite strong. But now Vanzor will pick up a tower on the top side. Silas does not look for an engage. But we'll lose the Jace form. And now Tildosaurus and Red want to look for a fight onto OP late game. Life Binding will get sidestepped. But Trundle hops over to the pit. They are starting the Herald. El Spooks and Tron are there. A lot of pings coming out. Do want to go for the engage on Obi late game. Obi late game does drop the field. Does drop the ulti. Will take down Ziltosaurus. Really good call from Obi late game. Feather Call does come out, but Penta Demon is now there. Is able to pick up the kill onto the Xayah. The quickness coming out. Garth is running. Penta Demon drops the ghost. And it's just Darius able to get in, get a kill, and get out. But Victor looking quite strong, able to pick up some gold, pick up some kills. I run it down, it's still a one-shot enemy Lux. I mean, Red Raven is in a bit of danger right now. Knockup does come out. El Spooks will take down Red Raven. A bit of a misstep from him there. But that will be a Rift Herald pickup for 5 lonely men. As now Wabajak, as the remaining 4 do take this tower, not able to take down that cannon minion with the final spark. As now the gold is still very much even, very little separating these two teams right now. Finally a Red Raven special. I mean, the Bloodthirst is just what Red Raven does. As Dusky goes with engage onto Banzel. Banzel taking a lot of damage. Rakan does get the knockup. TP coming in from Victor. Dusky taking a lot of damage. OP late game has made his way there. We'll get the movement speed. We'll get into the back line. We'll do a lot of damage over Dusky. There is a massive number of damage going out from the Jace combo. But there will be a flash away. Rakan is in the back line. Does drop the quickness. Will drop the Everfrost and walk away. But no kills were picked up on either side. But right now, Royalty do have the pressure to do this dragon. Haha, Red Raven specials before your time. I mean, I only started really hearing of Red Raven maybe about 2 years ago, give or take, but got to know him here and there. He told me some of the many stories he has, but that is going to be the ulti coming out from Garth, who will take down the Darius, but Silas made it to the back line. Silas gets a double kill there. Raven is kiting this out. Garth is now stuck fighting 4 members, but will not be able to take them down. Really good flank coming out from Kiddo there. As the Ultrix does burn the flash, does get over. This is a Kiddo special. I mean, I definitely don't want to say anything, but I think Kiddo might be just benching his whole team at this point. So that could just be me. But I'm just gonna have my opinion and I'm gonna leave it there.
Red team's turret.
And so Objaki wants to go for the fight with the Silas. The Silas is quite strong. Does get the melee form. They're looking for an engage onto the Silas here. He is in quite low. We'll drop the Q. Silas has still got plenty of health, but there's going to be a flash from Wabajak. There's now a big shutdown for him. Still Sorge taking some damage. But now, Silas has fallen. That is the most crucial member of this 5 Lonely Men roster right now. 22,000 gold separating these two teams. And at this point, just got to make sure they play for the scaling. Play for that OP late game. And Xayah does get caught up by Penta Demon here. Feather Recall does come, but that is not going to be TQ from Jace. The Nox and Yellow Team does come up, but does not get the reset. So that now is going to be a turn 2-man fight onto that Darius. And that is a very dead Darius. As Garth now picks up another kill there. And that is now a 1-for-1. The Lux, no, 2-for-1 as the Lux dies as well. So very favorable Royalty right now. Might want to try and look to fight this Baron with no Darius and no Lux available. Ropi Lege really deserves all these kills with his early game. I mean, I think it's just the way he's playing. He knows that he is a win con in terms of late game scaling. The Tron will ping him as many kills as he can because he knows he needs to be able to shred through those tanks. Xayah is not afraid to fight, but pretty much both ADC just kind of ran it, and it's now up to the mid lane. That's literally it. Not summed it up in one sentence. Thank you so much for the follow, Mr. ONCC1. I hope you enjoy your stay and enjoy the League of Legends that has been happening here. This chicken is actually to die for. It's amazing. So, Raven still gets pick up a mythic. They just opted for the full healing, shielding hullabaloo as Chase does land the connect with the W, and that is a very dead Wabajaki. As that Silas is really strong right now, but that is going to look for a hard engage onto Dusky there. Pillar is there, Dusky is full between a rock, a pillar, and a bush. And that is now a dead Sejuani. Lux ulti does come out, does to try and stop the backs. Want to try and stop the Darius from pushing. Bloodthirst the Xayah. I mean, I honestly thought that Xayahs would go for the rush on the Vori, because the Vori is quite useful, but maybe she feels like she needs a sustain. As now, OP late game is going to be chasing down Pentademon, doing a lot of damage and actually running him down. Darius does have the Ghost, does land the Apprehend. Tiltosaurus is there to back him up, but that is a big ulti coming out from OP late game. And now he is on a killing spree, has a full Rabadons with his Leandries. So man is going to hurt. This Victor, looking spicy, looking good. Gonna go for that reset, gonna pick up some more ability power, has 6 stacks on the Dark Seal. Silas right now also looking pretty good, 11,000 gold to 9,300. Has the full Zhonya, Shadow Flame, and the Everfrost. 7 stacks on the Dark Seal. In fact, there are 3 Dark Seals in this game, my goodness. But OP late game, very comfortable right now. As they are going to look to try and fight for vision. They do know they have to fight this dragon. This is a necessary dragon to fight for. It is going to be solved for 5 lonely men. But if they want to get to that quote-unquote OP late game, they are going to need to make sure that they do not lose this dragon. Lightbind does come out, does not connect onto Spooks. But Dusky again, jumping really far forward. Pillar does land. Trundle does get the Q over, but the Great Predator does try and slow him down. Trundle does land the Q once again, slowing Dusky over. Victor does drop the Rakan, gets a knockup, but that will be a Dusky flash. And now that is a flash to Sejuani. They do drop the control ward into the pit. They need to make sure that they secure this dragon. They cannot lose this. If they lose this, it's going to be so much harder for them to come back. Knockup lands onto the Caitlyn. Massive ulti coming out from the Victor. Pentademon taking a lot of damage in the front line. Trundle is landing auto attacks. Featherstorm coming out. But then the Silas takes the hijack, uses the Featherstorm as well. OP late game is now on a rampage. And we'll take that Dusky for that double kill, but the double root E combo will come out from Lux. That is a dead jungler and a dead AD carry. That is 2 for 1. So that is likely going to be the dragon pickup. Final spot is not up for the Lux. Could not possibly look to steal it. We'll use it to grab the vision. They are going to just delay it, and that will be a smite out coming from red side as they do pick up the dragon. But Silas is quite low, is going to be waiting for the flank. The Banzor kiting this out superbly. Banzor is in a bit of a rough spot. Silas has made his way over. There is no Featherstorm available, and that is just a very dead Banzor. As we see a flash. Woo! Really spicy sides they're going out from Garth there. Does get the knock him onto Pentademon. And the heal does come out from him there, but Garth is now on a rampage. As this Rakan is definitely being the instrumental pick into these engages. The charm does come out, the knock up, the anti-heal is onto the Silas. Will not be able to heal as much, but that he is still living. Does take the Trundle ulti, heals more and takes down the Trundle with his own ult. Does want to look for the E over the wall, but they are just going to start up Baron. They do have the numbers, there is no jungler, it's OP late game and Banzor. Now Jace also is going to be there. That is a low Silas and a low Lux, so it is going to be just Raven and Dusky going to be juking this out. But Silas is just going to look to try and deny it there. Does get the E combo plus the light binding, but that is good. Is that going to be a dead Silas? Does get the last tick of the ulti, but Jace will shut him down. Now there is not going to be a possible steal. There is going to be a steal attempt, but is too early. As that is blue side picking up Baron Nash. They are now going to be 4,000 gold ahead of royalty. As the Silas is just looking absolutely terrifying, and if the Silas dies, it makes it so much easier for 5 lonely men. I mean, not 5 lonely, it makes it easier to take down 5 lonely men. Now, with this Victor being quite strong, as well as the Trundle, who has now got the full death dance, and picked up the magic resist. Jace is also looking really spicy. But Darius does have a death dance as well to pair with that. Trundle gonna be looking to just try and get onto that back line, trying to shred through as many people as possible. And now Pentademon gonna be that pseudo front line as Dusky will be often getting altered by this Trundle. As we do see pings coming out in the top side of the map. So Vanzor is by himself fighting Dusky, but is kiting it out exceptionally well. The final Spark doing his best to zone it off, but that is a dead Vanzor. And they do look for the engage onto Pentademon, but does get hit by the Caitlyn trap. Really good trap from Red Raven. Victor does look for the one shot. That is likely could be a very dead Red Raven, but will Gale Force barrier and will get out alive. So, gonna play on the back foot once again as Vanzor did get picked out. This is a 4v5. Now, that bot lane tower is still not untouched, but still has not been taken. Still very safe place for 5 lonely men to be. They are going to use this Baron. They are going to push down this in him. There's not going to be much contest. Rakan does not have the quickness available. And there will be no engage there. So 5 lonely men will walk in, get the inhib, and will walk out. No questions asked. My word. Now, so the Xayah did actually opt for the Nabori second. Just wanted to pick up the Vamp Scepter for a little bit of sustain. So, maybe not looking too bad for Vanzor. But now, Obi late game also has the Shadow Flame. There's a 3-item Victor. They do know that the Sejuani is there. She is sitting on a ward. But Jace really does go for the true one-shot with the Collector 3rd item. But anti-heal is also very crucial, as that Sylas the Sylas is not dead until he's dead. He's never low. Champion can never be that low. We'll just get the W. As you do see, the Apprehend does land onto the Rakan, but that does get onto Vanzor. Vanzor has to use the Feather Storm to escape. Massive pullback, but does not land anyone. Does getting a lot of damage. Pentademon is also taking a lot of damage as well from the Xayah. As now that is going to be 2 kills in favor of Royalty. As now Red Raven and Tilzoras push out their bot side. Don't get the inhib, but only get the tower. Yo, who won game 3? This is game 2, brother. As he got the splash on the wall onto Red Raven, doesn't have to use the Gale Force. The light finding does not land, but Sylas has made his way in now. Will drop the Trundle ulti, double Trundle ulti. These are 2 very not so tanky boys. As Garth does get hit by the ace in the hole. Knockup coming in from El Spooks to kind of get the trade kill onto the Caitlyn. So now OP late game and El Spooks have got Sylas and Lux trapped. The last time series. Oh, the last time series it went unfortunately last time did not make it through. Oh. I wonder. I fucking wonder, huh? Huh? Just look at the screen. Sylas does look for the engage, does get the Victor ultimate, the Rakan does get the knockup, does peel out for OB late game. Sylas desperately trying to get this kill, will go golden. Tilsaurus does flash over, but that is going to be the Rakan getting the knockup. Don't know what else Spooks can do. As now that is a double kill going over to Kiddo. Kiddo is just absolutely runs away with the game. That is now an ace for them. They pick up this 4th dragon. They pick up the soul. The only thing that can kill the disgusting Victor champ is Sylas with Victor's art. I mean, I can safely say that this Victor is, as much as this Victor is disgusting, I would say Sylas is awfully disgusting too. Sylas just 100 to 0 his ADCs and doesn't lose any health from the trades at all. A fight happening there, but light binding plus the final Spark comes out. That is a dead rubber ducky. Yeah, Matthew, it's been a long day. As now 5 lonely men looking very composed in taking this victory. They have got a 6,000 gold lead. Take this tower.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
But now Rakan does get caught out by the Silas. Does let the charm knock up. They do try and look to find him, but he just does way too much damage. Nobody again trying to hold this wave down. But 5 men can't just push through the top side. It's only without supers. They're gonna have supers coming into the bot side and through mid. Flyby does that. Nobody taking a lot of damage. Glacial Prison does come out. That is a very dead Victor. Dusky goes in for the easy trade. Flyby connects onto the Rakan. Wow, they do pick up that tower. It's not getting 3 anymore. So we do see they are going to look for a fight there. Do try and get the Watchman along. A Feather Storm coming out from Zaya. Takes too much damage. Silas lands the chains. But Red Rim will take down El Spooks. And will take down the first tower. Will take down that Trundle. Will take down the second tower. And now, as they go for the last minute, we'll try and find Object. It's just him against the world. They are going to dive him. Silas goes golden in the Nexus. But that is GG, and 5 lonely men will go to the finals against 80K tomorrow afternoon. So with the game now drawing to a close, 5 lonely men do take the series. They do take the 2-0 very, very comfortably. Just unfortunately not able to pick up any of the picks which they wanted. They unfortunately also not able to execute on this Victor. Thank you for the follow, Splashy42. Thank you so much for watching, for chilling. Oh, you're redeeming a champion now. Alright, what am I playing, Splash? Well, I'm not going to be able to play now. I am very tired. I am likely going to bed because I have to be up and ready for tomorrow. I'm going to be the observer for the Mettlestate finals. I'm going through to the studio out where it is. I'm not going to give that away. But it's going to be fun. I'm going to be managing the cameraman. So when you watch tomorrow on the Mettlestate channel. But good night, Floppy. I'll chat to you tomorrow. But, yeah, so I'm going to be out there. I'm going to be working on some stuff, preparing for the finals. And I'll get to see you all soon. Oh, the next time you'll be not seeing me, but you'll be visualizing me, is I'm going to be the observer. I'm going to manage the camera, manage all the vision. I will be sure to make sure to give you guys the best possible experience. 80K, I hope you guys are ready. 5 lonely men looking dangerous, looking deadly. These guys seem so well synchronized. This Kiddo, Luke, Jin, feet up is absolutely shredding through teams. So I really hope we get some good games tomorrow. But from me at the casting desk, from all the players, GG's to all of you. I hope everyone enjoys the rest of their evening. And I will see you all in the next one.